and welcome to what I like to call a little Sleuthin' Sunday. Kind of throwing it back to these Nancy Drew games that I played back years ago. And I just felt like taking a walk down memory lane, so I'm gonna probably work on playing through these. I know I didn't play all of them. I feel like the last one I played was the Ghost Dogs of Moon Lake. I don't know if I even finished that one. I know I never played this one, so we're gonna give it a go.
Welcome to my latest case, The Secret of Shadow Ranch. To start, choose Junior or Senior Detective. If you're new to adventure games or need some help, choose Gameplay Overview.
Okay, so I know I typically played him on Junior Detective. I really like the checklist. I'm gonna go for a challenge and go Senior Detective for this one.
Dear Hannah, well, I made it to Shadow Ranch, but I'm afraid all is not well. The Raleighs, the people who own the ranch, have been called away on some kind of emergency. They had Dave Gregory, he's their foreman, pick me up at the airport. He gave me a phone number, told me to call the Raleighs at that number as soon as I got settled in, and refused to tell me anything else. In fact, he barely said 2 words to me the whole ride to the ranch. What's worse, Bess and George aren't here yet, which is very strange, because even though we had to take different flights, we figured we'd get into Phoenix at about the same time. Being here without them feels odd. After all, the Raleighs are their aunt and uncle, not mine. I wouldn't even be here if Bess and George hadn't begged them to invite me out to the ranch for 2 weeks, too. Until about 3 months ago, the Raleighs owned a clothing store. Bess said it was always their dream to sell the store and buy a cattle ranch. I hope they're okay. But frankly, as beautiful as Shadow Ranch is, I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this place. Love, Nancy.
Okay. I love the music already. Well, so we're in Arizona. Sweet. Let's give the Raleighs a call first.
Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Raleigh. It's Nancy Drew.
Nancy! Are you at the ranch?
Yes, and I'm a little concerned that you're not. Is everything all right?
Oh, everything's fine. I mean, it is now. It wasn't last night, of course.
Everything would have been fine last night if you hadn't made such a fuss.
How could I not make a fuss? There was a rattlesnake in our bedroom, for Pete's sake.
Oh dear.
Did you say rattlesnake?
I told Ed to leave it alone and let one of the hands get it out of there, but no, Ed started poking at it with my yardstick, and all of a sudden it leapt up and bit him.
How bad?
Well, his arm swelled up something awful, and he was feeling pretty poorly by the time we finally got him here.
I was fine. She's exaggerating.
Oh, Ed, you wish. Anyway, dear, he's doing much better today, and the doctors think he'll be well enough to go home in a day or so.
I'm well enough to go home right now.
No, you're not. If I don't stay here with him, he'll get up and walk right out that door.
No, I won't.
Nah. Let's go. Yeah,
Would you rather that Bess and George and I postpone our visit?
Oh, good heavens, no. I won't hear of it. You're going to go on as if none of this ever happened. You just go get a horse from Tex. He's the head wrangler. And go riding to your heart's content. I told Shorty to go ahead with the cookout I planned for tonight, and...
The envelope. Have her take that envelope to Mary.
Oh, good idea. There's an envelope in the roll-top desk in the den marked Mary. If you could ride over to Mary Yazzy's and give it to her, we'd really appreciate it.
I'll do it right away. Did you say I'd have to ride there?
Because of the way the roads are set up around here, it takes longer to drive to her place from the ranch than it does to get there on horseback. Dave will tell you how to get there.
She's gonna have to get the key to the desk from him, too.
Oh, that's right. I always lock the roll top. Dave has the key. Oh, dear. It seems like there was something else I wanted to tell you.
The horse, Bet. Tell her about the phantom horse.
Did he say phantom horse?
Yes. You see, last night we...
Hello, Mr. Raleigh. Time for those tests.
Uh-oh. We have to go. Don't worry about us, dear. You just go have fun. Just be sure to wear a hat and drink plenty of water. It's gonna be another hot one. Bye!
No, wait. Just tell me about the... Phantom horse?
Oh, so there's a phantom horse in this one. Okay, let's check on Bess and George.
Hello?
Hi, Bess, it's me. I'm at the ranch. Where are you guys?
Omaha.
Omaha? As in Nebraska?
Our plane had to land here so they could fix some radio problem, and now they're saying... It's Nancy. Hi, Nancy.
Hi, George.
Now they're saying we may be here for hours.
Hours? You're kidding.
Who knows what's really going on?
Yeah, no one around here ever gives you a straight answer.
So what's going on there?
Nothing much. If you don't count the fact that last night Uncle Ed and Aunt Bet found a rattlesnake in their room.
Oh my gosh! Are they okay?
Well, actually, it bit Uncle Ed.
Is he all right?
He will be. Right now he's in the hospital. He'll probably be there for a day or two. Aunt Bet's staying with him.
Oh my gosh!
And apparently a phantom horse showed up at just about the same time as that snake.
A phantom horse?
Of all the times to get stranded in some stupid airport. Look, you just better keep us posted, Nancy Drew. That's all I gotta say. We're so bored. George just bought a book on 19th century clothing and accessories.
George did?
It's the only thing in the bookstore here that looked halfway interesting. So if you need to know anything that's even remotely related to 19th century fashion, let us know, okay?
Sounds good to me.
So what else has been going on?
I'll just say that's it for now.
That's it for now.
2 words, Nancy.
Call us!
I love Bess and George. Seem like they'd be some fun people to have for friends. Okay, let's start looking around. Oh. Interesting. This book is different. You can't click on it. Oh, I can pull that book out. A City Slicker's Guide to Ranch Horses, Book 2. Okay, basic care and feeding of a ranch horse. Unlike horses used primarily for recreation or competition, most ranch horses spend their off hours outdoors, sometimes under the protection of trees or lean-to, rarely in an enclosed stall, and in the cold winter months they're likely to grow long shaggy coats, but their basic nutritional requirements are exactly the same as any other working horse. Because a horse left to its own devices in the wild would spend all its time looking for and eating grass and other vegetation, its digestive system is set up for the continuous consumption of relatively small amounts of food. Digestion is aided by the continuous movement of the horse as it forages. Hold on a minute. I got a cat using the microphone. Come on. Microphone has a face scratching post here. Yeah. Excuse me. Come on. I know. As a result, feeding a horse a large quantity of food all at once, then making it wait hours for its next meal while tied up or restricted to a stall can be a recipe for disaster. Things to consider when feeding a horse are its weight and the amount of work it is doing. All domesticated horses need hay. In general, a horse should eat between 1.5% and 3% of its body weight every day. This means a horse that weighs 1,000 pounds should be eating anywhere from 15 to 30 pounds of food a day. Oof, that's a lot. It's recommended that half its food ration should consist of good hay, which horses need to keep their digestive tracts sound and to satisfy their natural urge to chew. This means that a horse weighing 1,000 pounds should be fed at least 7.5 to 15 pounds of hay a day. Timothy, alfalfa, and brome grass are among the hays commonly fed to ranch horses. Working horses are usually fed grain as well as hay in order to provide extra energy and protein. Oats, corn, and soybean meal, or a mixture of these, along with supplemental vitamins and minerals, are among the grains ranch horses are commonly fed. When it comes to its grain ration, each horse's needs must be determined individually. The energy needs of one 1,000-pound horse might mean it needs only 2 pounds of grain a day, while another might need 10 or more pounds a day, while still another might thrive on an all-hay diet and need no grain at all. It depends on how much work the horse is doing, how much hay it is getting, and how well it digests and absorbs the chosen source of grain. It's important that grain be added to a horse's diet slowly. Always remember to go by the weight of the grain, not by its volume. A gallon of oats is quite different from a pound of oats. and to use a properly calibrated scale when mixing grain sources. And never feed a horse more than 5 pounds of grain at one time. A horse needs to eat more than 5 pounds of grain a day. Divide the ration into at least 2 feedings, separated by as much time as possible. Improper feeding can result in medical conditions that are very painful and potentially fatal to the horse, such as colic and founder. Colic is not good. In a horse, colic can be simply described as abdominal pain. This pain can be due to excess gas or to an intestinal blockage, both of which can be caused by feeding a horse the wrong food or too much of the right food. Signs of colic in its early stages may include listlessness and a lack of appetite. As its condition worsens, the horse may roll repeatedly, lie down and stand up, sweat, and kick at its abdomen. Call the veterinarian. Don't give the horse food or water, and keep it walking if it keeps trying to roll. Founder occurs when the tissue between the foot bone and the wall of the hoof swells. The resulting pressure causes pain, and if the swelling is severe, blood flow may stop and the tissue may die, resulting in permanent damage to the horse's feet. It's kind of like the outer part of the hoof. Diet-related causes of founder include eating excessive amounts of grain and drinking cold water before being properly cooled down after exercise. Horse colors, we got black here, black body, black mane and tail with no hint of red. Some black horses fade to a rusty brown in constant sunlight, others remain a fade-proof blue-black. Chestnut, orange-red body, orange-red mane and tail. Color can vary from yellowish red to a deep rich brown, but the mane and tail will always be the same color as the body. Sorrel, same as a chestnut, only with a flaxen, like colored mane and tail. Not everyone agrees with this definition. Bay, ooh, we had a Mustang that was a bay. She was pretty. Reddish brown body, black mane, tail, and lower legs. Bays can be very dark, almost black, but if the horse is black, points, and even a hint of brown or red, it's a bay. Yeah, Babe the Mustang, that was her name. It's buckskin, a yellow, tan, or dun-colored horse with a black mane, tail, and lower legs. Buckskins with primitive markings, with dark stripe down the back, horizontal stripes on the upper legs are called duns. Palomino, golden body, flaxen mane and tail, no hint of red in its coat. Dapple gray, spotted. Dark skin, white dappling on a gray background. Grays turn white as they age, but always retain their dark skin. I think white's self-explanatory. White, blue, or brown eyes, pink skin. White horses are born white, unlike grays, and they are not albinos. And roans are pretty too. A horse that has white hairs interspersed with the base color, the face, mane, tail, and legs of a roan are solid base color. A chestnut roan is sometimes called strawberry roan due to its reddish pink color, and a black roan is sometimes called a blue roan. Some information there. Anything else? Nope. So this must be, we gotta get the key from Dave. I have that written down. Got a puzzle. Colors. Probably like a clock. Nothing there. Okay. Another book for more reading before I grab that. Here, let's see. Paint dries in record time due to record heat. Local science teacher spends day watching paint dry. Says it's the most excitement he's had in years. That teacher would probably like, the other day I was looking at games and they literally have a paint drying simulator.
That's not the right time. Must be broken.
Okay. So this is where we get the colors probably for that puzzle. Yeah, I couldn't imagine having a game that watches paint dry. Alright, let's see what we read about in here. It's the 21st century and they still use horses. While much of the work on a modern cattle ranch can be done using motorized vehicles, a great deal of it is still best accomplished on horseback. Cowboys can keep track of cattle grazing in rough terrain more easily by riding a horse, which can navigate the same steep, rocky gullies that cattle can, than by driving a pickup truck. Cattle tend to accept a horse and rider in their midst more readily than a noisy dirt bike in jobs like herding and sorting, which require quick changes of direction and speed in order to control the movements of excited, confused, and sometimes just plain stubborn cows and calves. Would be all but impossible without a horse. In fact, anyone who has ever watched a good cutting horse at work can't help but wonder if it's the cowboy on its back that's obsolete. Though the horses found on working cattle ranches are sometimes called cow ponies, they are not necessarily ponies. A pony is usually defined as a horse that's under 14.2 hands, 58 inches. They are more correctly called stock horses and are most likely to be quarter horse, paints, or Appaloosas. The quarter horse was developed in the 17th century America by colonists looking for horses that could excel in straight, short-distance races. These quarter-mile horses, which evolved from Arab, Turk, and Barb breeds that were brought over from Europe, were compact, heavily muscled, even-tempered sprinters. When the pioneers went west, so did the quarter horse, and as cattle ranching grew in economic importance, the quarter horse, whose ability to start, stop, and turn quickly, and to anticipate and thwart the movements of cattle, became an indispensable part of ranch life. Today, this incredibly versatile horse can be seen everywhere, competing in ranch-related events such as cutting and roping events, as well as refined events such as dressage and show jumping. According to the American Quarter Horse Association, founded in 1940 to preserve the breed, a quarter horse can be just about any color from sorrel to buckskin to blue roan, but can only have white markings on the face and below the knees. It's like little socks on. The paint horse is a breed that, though it is distinguished by its beautiful markings, is not simply a color breed. To be officially recognized as a paint, a horse must be bred from horses registered with the American Paint Association, the American Quarter Horse Association, or the Jockey Club, which registers thoroughbreds. As a result, paint horses are similar when it comes to conformation. When it comes to coat patterns, however, no two paints are ever the same. Paints are categorized by three types of coat pattern. There's Tobiano, Overo, and Tavero. The head of the Tobiano is similar color-wise to that of a solid colored horse. It may have no white stripe on it at all, or it may have a blaze strip, star, or snip. All four of its legs below the knees and hocks are usually white. The white markings on its body are regular and often round or oval-shaped, and its tail is frequently two colors. The head of an Overo has bold white markings, and its body displays irregular, scattered splashes of white. Its back between its withers and its tail, as well as one or all four of its legs, is usually dark, and its tail is usually a single color. Tavero describes those paints whose coat patterns fall or fail to fall neatly into either the Tobiano or Overo categories, such as a horse with a bald, white face, 4 white legs, and a predominantly dark body that displays regular shaped white markings. To further complicate matters, there is no guarantee that breeding 2 paint horses will result in a painted foal. However, solid-colored horses with paint horse bloodlines can be and are used for breeding. Like the quarter horse, paints can be found wherever calm, sturdy, willing mounts are required. The Appaloosa was developed by the Nez Perce tribe of the inland northwest. It is unclear whether the Nez Perce established the breed using horses, which the Spanish introduced to North America in the early 18th century, or whether the Appaloosa migrated across the land bridge between Asia and North America with the Nez Perce thousands of years earlier, as ancient Asian pictograph of spotted horses suggest. In any case, by the 1800s, the Nez Perce had a remarkable large herd of these strong, sure-footed, colorful horses. This is a lot of reading in the beginning. While its general conformation is similar to that of other stock horses, the Appaloosa has several distinguishing characteristics. No other breed possesses its highly distinctive spotted coat pattern. Most common is the blanket pattern, where an otherwise solid color horse will have white hindquarters with dark spots. Some Appaloosas are white with uniformly sized dark spots that create a leopard pattern. Some are a mottled mix of light and dark hair. The skin on the nose and lips of an Appaloosa is a mixture of the pigmented and non-pigmented skin, giving it an almost freckled appearance. The white of its eyes is indeed white and readily visible. This is not the case in other breeds, giving the Appaloosa a very alert, wide-awake appearance. Mules and other breeds. Mules can still be found on some ranches. The cross between a female horse and a male donkey, a mule, is unknown for being sure-footed and unflappable. As a result, it is still often used as a pack animal. I believe they're sterile too, like you can't breed a mule. Gaited horses such as Pasafinos, Peruvian Pasos, and Tennessee walking horses are extremely smooth to ride, and as a result have their place on some working ranches. Draft horses can still be found pulling wagons and sleighs, though it's usually to keep visitors amused rather than to get ranch chores done. More information, book 2. Okay, we already read book 2. Woo! It's a lot of reading. Alright. Let's go over this corner. Like wind through my heart. Charlena, okay. Autographed copy of the book. I do like these chickens over here. Okay.
Phoenix and surrounding areas will be hot and dry today, with temperatures expected to reach the mid-90s by 5 this afternoon. After that,
Frances Humber. Wonder who she was.
I don't know. I love that we're in Arizona, though. I love the Arizona area with the red rocks and stuff. Corn fritters. I have a funny feeling we're probably gonna be maybe baking something if I talk to him. I'll do this. Is there anything on the fridge? Ooh, better take a picture of this just in case I need it. And the sheriff's number, that's nice. You may need that. Never know. Alright, let's talk to this guy.
Hey, you must be Nancy. I'm the cook, Shorty Thurmond. Welcome to Shadow Ranch. Come on over here and tell me about yourself. You have talked to the Rawleys, right?
I have.
I have, and I still can't believe what happened to Ed.
That is creepy, isn't it? But the horse, that was even creepier. See, I was just about to crawl into bed last night when all of a sudden this glowing horse comes galloping up outside. It stops and rears and paws, whinnying and snorting. Then it just wheels around and gallops off into the night. It was Dirk Valentine's horse, you know. Now it's a phantom.
Dirk Valentine?
Dirk Valentine was an outlaw around here back in the 1880s. Legend has it he was in love with Frances Humber. She lived right here on Shadow Ranch. Unfortunately, her daddy was the sheriff.
Something tells me this story does not have a happy ending.
Because of him, Valentine was captured and eventually hanged. Ever since, the ghost of his horse has been roaming the desert, cursing whoever sees him with bad luck.
You don't really believe that, do you?
All I know is, Ed Raleigh sees the horse, and what happens less than 2 minutes later? He gets bit by a rattlesnake. You do the math.
Well, I'd better get going.
Come back soon.
So he saw the phantom horse too. Oh. Nice little area. I heard chickens. Oh, it's a chicken!
You talked to the Raleighs?
I sure did. Do you think Ed's gonna be all right?
He'll be okay. Getting bit by a rattler's no picnic, but it sounds like he's out of the woods.
Shorty told me about the phantom horse that appeared just before it happened. Did you see it too?
It was the strangest thing I've ever seen. Guess you're gonna be asking me a lot of questions, huh?
I don't know. Why do you ask?
The Raleighs said you were a detective.
Their niece, Bess Marvin? She told them that, and she exaggerates.
I'm gonna be honest with you, ma'am. We were short a couple hands to begin with, and now with the Raleighs gone and everybody on edge over what happened last night, well, this is not a good time to be visiting Shadow Ranch, that's all.
How do you think that rattlesnake wound up in the Raleigh's bedroom?
Probably crawled in through a mouse hole sometime during the day and took a nap. Nighttime's when they're most active. Something the Raleighs found out the hard way.
Could somebody have put it there?
Guess it's possible. Person would have to know how to handle snakes, of course, but then if you work in the desert, that's one of the things that's good to know.
The Raleighs asked me to take something out to Mary Yazi's, but it's in the den in the roll-top desk, which is locked. They said you had the key?
Sure do. They gave me their key ring at the hospital.
Great, thanks.
To get to Mary's shop, just follow the trail that goes northeast out of the corral. Can't miss it. And I should probably warn you, she doesn't like the Raleighs.
Why not?
No idea. Not really any of my business.
I talked to my friends, Bess and George. Their plane's been delayed. They aren't sure when they're going to get here.
Sorry to hear that. Well, to be honest, I'm not, really. Driving back and forth to the airport takes a lot of time, and time's one thing we're all running kind of short of around here.
I'll let you get back to work.
See you later.
Okay, so that was Dave. We have to find Tex. He's the one we get a horse from. It's probably in the stable, maybe. Cool, nice tack room. This must be Tex.
So which one are you?
The nice one?
The Raleighs said they were going to be inviting some young ladies out here. I take it you're one of them.
Yes, I'm Nancy Drew. And you are?
I'm the head wrangler. You want to ride, you come to me. You prove to me you know what you're doing, I may just let you.
Did you see the Phantom Horse last night?
I saw something. Just what? I still ain't sure. Now if you want to ride, listen up. First thing you're gonna do is never ride unless you're wearing a hat and gloves. And unless you got a full canteen of water. You can wear that hat over there. It's Mrs. Raleigh's. Got a helmet built right in. Her gloves are on the saddle you'll be using. And you can get a canteen from Shorty. Then you're gonna saddle and bridle your horse. No need to brush him. I do that when I bring him in. Then you're gonna lead him to the mountain block in the corral and mount up. Then I'm gonna ask you some questions. You can't ride outside the corral till you get all the answers right.
Once I pass your test, can I ride any time I want?
Long as you talk to me first. When you're done riding, you're gonna dismount, hook your horse up, take the saddle and bridle off and put him back where you got him. Always keep your gloves with your saddle.
Do these horses ground tie?
Yep. If you get off when you're on the trail, don't tie your reins to nothing. Just drop them. And barring an earthquake or something, old Bob will stay put.
Bob? Who's Bob?
The bay over there. Name's Bob. That's who I'm putting you on.
Bob.
May I go riding now?
Nope. With the Raleighs gone, the ranch is real short-handed. Before you ride, you're gonna have to go see if Shorty's got any chores that need doing. Gotta get a canteen from him anyway.
Talk to you later.
Yahoo!
Yeah, the voice acting is good so far in this game. Yahoo.
Well, hello there.
No.
You got some friends back there?
There's Bob. Okay. So we'll head back inside. I want to go to the roll top desk. We'll start there. Okay.
The Raleighs sold a trunk full of junk to Mary Yazi.
For $85. To Ed and Bet Rowley, just because you fired me, don't make another mistake and think that you've heard the last of me, because you haven't. We all know that I deserved a second chance. Letting me go without giving me one was just plain wrong.
Sounds like this Jane Nash person has it out for the Raleighs.
In fact, know what your problem is? You don't believe in justice, but see, I do. That's the way my brother and I were raised. Justice always prevails, although sometimes it needs a little help. Oh, I wonder if those go in the corner. Just the letter. Anything else? I don't think so. You can't go in drawers. The thing I like about Nancy games is you get to snoop. Let's see if these go here. If they do, I'm gonna have to go look at that clock. Yep. Okay, so I need number for red, blue, and yellow. Let's go this way. Alright, red is 12, blue, it's light blue, it's 2, yellow is 7. Okay. Alright, red was 12. Light blue is 2. Yellow is 7. Aha! Oh! Sorry, my cat just came flying in the desk. My nips. Okay. So it's a pattern. Oh. Looks like Frances, or this like her grandpa, her dad, maybe, I don't know. Looks like that Francis Humber. Okay.
This doesn't look like it was ever opened.
As usual, things did not work out like I planned. Just when I get everything fixed just right for you to go looking for the thing I hid for you, I go and get myself arrested. But no matter what you hear, nothing is gonna happen to me. I will be fine and we will be together soon, I promise. Meanwhile, you can keep busy by looking for what I hid. Start by using this piece of paper to mark where all the rock pictures are. They will tell you what to do next. Your favorite flowers, and the flowers on your favorites, start keeping them in mind too. I will leave a message for you in this here cell, just in case they decide to move me to the jail down in Tumbleweed or something. I like vexing your brain, because when you are thinking real hard, like when you're playing the piano, you are more beautiful than anything in the world. I am sure to be out of here before you find my treasure, but in case I am not, know that it is all yours, and that you are more precious to me than 10,000 treasures put together. 9, 12, 15, 22, 5, 25, 15, 21. Dirk. P.S. I do not and never will hold what your father did to me against you.
9, 12, 15, 22, 5, 25, 15, 21. Okay. Sure, those will come to play later. And probably won't be doing that. Till we, I don't know. At least not yet. I didn't see any rocks here. Merrill Humber.
July 4th, 1882. Got sworn in as sheriff. It was the 4th, so it was like all them celebrations was for me, which of course they weren't. Frances thought up a song and played it on the piano for me. I forget how it went, but it was purty. I'm lucky to have her for a daughter. Hereford Shoup come by with a plant he brung from New York, which he calls Harrison's Yellow. Looked right dead to me, but Frances planted it out back and give it some water, and already it looks to be on the mend. She's 17 and can read and write good and knows her numbers. Hereford's thinking to marry her, but I said she ain't of that mind yet. March 30th, 1883. Frances has got eyes for a young man named Dirk. She says he's from Prescott. Cappy says when she plays the piano, this Dirk makes everyone be quiet so he can hear her good. I ain't never seen her smile like she smiles now. I told her to bring him to the ranch for dinner, but she says he won't come because he is too shy. I wonder if that is the truth. April 16th, 1883. Got a letter from the sheriff over in Phoenix about this Dirk Valentine, who is wanted for robbing 2 banks in a stagecoach. The picture with the letter looked just like Dirk, who Frances is sweet on. When I showed her the picture, she got tearful and run off. Now, Dirk is gone, and she won't say nothing about where he went. August 2nd, 1883. Dirk Valentine is robbing banks and coaches and trains all over the territory. Frances says he never ever shoots his gun and only steals from people that already got plenty of money. But that ain't true, because some of them trains he robbed was carrying money, meant to pay miners a hard-earned wages. He is nothing but a no-good, greedy outlaw, but Frances gets real mad when I say that. I fear she is still sweet on him, and that she sees him when she knows I am busy, and gets letters from him which she hides from me. September 9th, 1883. Got hold of a note Frances sent to Dirk and saw where they was going to meet. So I got a posse and we caught Dirk, and now he's in jail. The judge is coming next week, and I hear he is a hanging judge, so Dirk most likely ain't long for this world. Frances won't say nothing to me no more and says she never will again. September 13th, 1883. Dirk sent a secret letter to Frances, which Mason got hold of and give to me. I locked it up so she won't ever read it. Frances ain't allowed to see Dirk in jail, of course, and if she never sees his letter, maybe she will think he don't like her no more, and maybe she will stop liking him. Frances's ma would have known what to do better than me. I wish she was still alive. September 17th, 1883. They hung Dirk at noon. I thought I would be glad, but I ain't. September 18th, 1883. Frances took Brownie in my big saddlebag and is gone. She ain't told no one where she's going, not even Cappy. But I know she will forget Dirk, and when she does, she will come home because she's a smart gal and will figure out that I did what I'd done for her.
Oh, I don't think she's coming back.
January 4th, 1884. My sister says her little girl Ellie got a letter that said Frances went east and was not of a mind to ever return. I hope this ain't the truth, because I miss her something awful. June 11th, 1884. The Harrison's yellow, which Frances said was her favorite flower in the world, is just a pile of brown sticks now. I don't know how to look after delicate things like that, so it is my fault that it died. I ain't seen or heard from Frances in a year. I tell people she's on her way home, but when I look in my heart, I know this is a lie. She will never come back to Shadow Ranch, and it is my fault. I'll just have to find a way to live with it.
Oh, look, tears. He was crying. That would be sad. Okay. Let's go talk to Shorty.
Hey there, Nancy. Man, I wish the Raleighs were here.
Me too. It'll be nice to talk to them in person.
I'm really looking forward to you and me sitting down and having a nice conversation, especially with all the weird stuff that's going on. I'm so busy getting all their chores done in addition to my own that I barely have time to talk to myself, let alone to you. Enough of me complaining. What's up?
Tex said I should get a canteen from you and see if there are any chores you'd like me to do.
Music to my ears. First thing you can do for me is go out to the garden and pick all the ripe vegetables. You know what ripe vegetables look like, don't you?
You bet I do.
Good, because if you pick vegetables that aren't ripe yet, I'll be real ticked. You can put them in the vegetable basket that's hanging outside. And one more thing. Sometime today, I need you to build a cooking fire in the pit outside. I'll light it when I'm ready to start cooking. And be sure to fill the bucket out there with water and leave it by the pit. You know, just in case something catches on fire that isn't supposed to. The Raleighs wanted to have a cookout tonight, and by golly, we're gonna have a cookout no matter who is or isn't here.
That's the
Well,
spirit.
I'd better get going.
Drop by anytime.
Okay. Let's see. Let's say the basket was. Here's the bucket. Grab that.
Wonder who wrote this.
Could decipher that.
This must be where Shorty wants me to build a campfire. It's a fire pit.
That it is. Okay. Well, here's the basket. Alright, we'll start here with some veggies. Okay, let's look. Okay, here's some yellow. Okay, snap beans. Ripe beans should be pinched or cut off the plant, not pulled. Okay, so there's some ripe. Beans. Beefsteak are red. The lights are bicolored. Old ivory's kind of. It's like a golden white. Those don't look golden. Orange yellow. Okay. So those look straight. These don't look like they're ripe yet. Okay. They're kind of scraggly. I don't know if I know. Okay. Some kindling.
It's so hot, I should get these vegetables into Shorty right away.
Kind of hard to tell, like. The beans were
Pick
definitely...
those vegetables for me yet?
Take a look.
Oh no, you got
Nah.
stuff in here that isn't ripe yet. Picking stuff before it's ripe is a waste of perfectly good food. So don't do it again, you hear? Now,
I
second
won't.
thing I need you to do for me is take this, go out to the chicken coop and fill it up with eggs. Just be careful of that basket. It's kinda old. And don't forget to build me that campfire like I asked.
You got it.
Okay, I'm so excited we get to collect eggs. I just love chickens. I used to have my own flock. 48 of them. At one point. It's like my favorite time of day was just chilling with the chickens.
Oh no! There's a hole in it.
That's not good. Okay, Seems like a short one. I have to say is it's never a dull moment when you have chickens. It's too short, it seems. Through here? Yeah. Let's see.
There.
There you go.
Am I good or what? Voila!
Alright. That's it. Hey, you don't think I don't take my eggs when I'm here at my secret. That's hilarious. I had a chicken I call Birdie Bertha, and never failed. She rarely ever, oh, more kindling, got off her nest. So when I would go to pick eggs, she always wanted to try to get in and out as fast as I could, or I'd distract her so she'd peck something else and not my hand. I haven't been in that red shed yet. So yeah, Broody Bertha lived out her name really well. Oh, I'm in here. Anything else? My favorite part with them though was I never ate the heel of the bread. And so for fun, I would just throw it out towards them and let them play what I called chicken football, and it was just the funniest thing to watch them pick it up and run. The whole flock chases after the chicken they had. It's comical. I just had to.
Oh, yikes! Maybe I'll come back when she's not in such a foul mood.
That's a good idea. Alright. Try to cut some wood. Let's see. Like this. Ah, that's nice. Oh, at an angle. I think it'd be that one. Oh, 2 for 2. Right here and straight down. Oh, missed. Stand a little closer. There we go.
There. Just call me Nancy Paul Bunyan Drew.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go see if that chicken is moved. Nope.
Ow!
I just nudged.
She may be ill-tempered, but she's one of our best egg producers, dear. Didn't you see what I wrote by her nest?
Well, yes.
Then why did you try to get her egg when she was sitting on it?
Oh,
Because
no.
I thought I could.
I happen to like that chicken.
I know you do, Ed. Birds of a feather. So not only have you traumatized one of our best hens, but it appears that you can't be trusted to read and obey simple written instructions.
It won't happen again, Aunt Bet.
Well, Nancy, you're right about that.
They kick you out? Alright. I won't do it. Okay. So I do get all... Okay. Sorry. Come back. I just didn't even think about it and just clicked on it. Ooh.
Not yet.
Oh, wait. I probably need some tinder. Go on here. Can I take the newspaper? It's so hilarious they kick you out of the ranch. Like, you've traumatized our chicken. Goodbye.
Bank robbers?
Wow. Gas station. Clerk's description. Clothing, car, green tinted sunglasses matches that of witness to $100,000 heist. Alright, can't grab anymore. Fine, we'll go build this fire. And try not to traumatize any more chickens. It's good to know you get like a couple chances.
So far, so good.
And then they kick you out.
I need more kindling.
More kindling. Okay. think like where we got that. Oh, here. Let's try that.
It's a fire pit.
That it is, Nancy.
So far, so good. That should do it.
There we go. Okay.
There, one extremely well-built campfire, if I do say so myself.
Great looking fire, Nancy. Nice job.
Thanks, Shorty. Let's see, bucket of water. Oh wait, hold on, I gotta... Chicken gone now? Oh, yes. I knew it. There. No more traumatized chickens. Alright.
Got those eggs for me?
Right here.
Good for you. Anything I can do for you now?
Well, I'd better get going.
No.
Drop by anytime.
Never gonna click that.
Miss Nancy, how may I be of service?
Do you think I could get a canteen of water from you?
Got one right here. You're good to go.
Okay. Thank you.
Well, I'd better get going.
Pleasure talking to you.
Okay, I think I'm gonna save my game here. Let's see.
Need something?
Do you know anything about the treasure that Dirk Valentine supposedly hid for his sweetheart?
Nope.
Somehow I knew you were going to say that. May I go riding now?
Yep, if you got everything I told you need, and you think you know your stuff when it comes to horses, old Bob's all yours.
Talk to you later.
No hurry.
Okay. I'm gonna grab the hat. Bob's saddle. Got some gloves. Got a canteen.
Hi there. You two aren't too shabby looking either.
Hey, Bob. There we go. That was the girth looking. We gotta tighten that up. We're gonna fall right on off.
Come on, Bob. I'm ready.
Oh, he puts his
Ready for some
bandana
questions?
I think so.
Where's the horse's hocks?
up. Ooh. Let's see, what are the options?
Just above its hooves.
Nope.
Ow!
Ask me something else.
Where's the
It's
horse's
back there.
frog?
Oh, that's on the bottom of its
On
hoof.
the bottom of its hoof.
That's 1 out of 10.
Ask me something else.
How tall is a horse that's 15 hands?
Okay. I have to do math. I'm gonna go 5 feet, because 14 hands is 58 inches.
5 feet.
2 out of 10. Got a long way to go.
Ask me something else.
What kind of a horse is a Paso Fino?
Ooh. Sofino. It's a gated
A
horse.
gated horse.
3 down, 7 to go.
Ask me something else.
How can you tell if a horse is colicking?
Keeps lying down then standing up.
It keeps lying down, then standing up.
That's 4 right.
Ask me something else.
What's the difference between a bay and a chestnut?
A bay has black points.
That's 5. You're halfway there.
Ask me something else.
What tribe bred the first Appaloosas?
Oh, the Nez
The
Perce.
Nez Perce.
Bingo.
Pierce. Oh.
That was number 6.
Ask me something else.
What part of a horse is most likely to be hurt when it founders?
It's feet.
It's feet.
7 down. You're in the home stretch.
Ask me something else.
What part of the saddle should you always check before you head out on the trail?
Probably the cinch.
The cinch.
8 right. Just 2 to go.
Ask me something else.
What is a mule?
Yeah, it's offspring of female horse and a male donkey.
The offspring of a female horse and a male donkey.
This here's your final question.
I'm ready.
Where's a horse's hocks?
Yeah.
On its back legs.
Well, you answered all the questions right.
No.
And I can tell by the way you sit, you ain't gonna go falling off for no good reason. So you're free to ride outside the corral. Just don't go galloping all over the place. 'Cause if you bring old Bob back all hot and sweaty, you can kiss your cowgirl days at Shadow Ranch goodbye.
Okay.
Okay, Bob. What do you say we do some sightseeing?
All right, we'll start at Mary's Gifts. Give her that letter. I love the bedrock. The Sedona area. What is this? Oh. See, reset. Okay. So I go down. I just use my arrows for this. So if I go forward, what if I go down? Yeah, okay, let's try again. I think I'm gonna save here. Let's see. Mary. Okay. Okay. Oh, let's see. How do I want to do this? Ah. Catch me if you can. Two wolves are tricky. Level 2. Oh dear. Okay. Get that one. Okay, so that goes up. Hold on, I'm try something else. So that stops there, but gotta get to that. There you go. I'm doing it. Hard because they go like opposite directions. Level 3. Oh, good grief. Oh god. Let's see. Well, I'll give it a go. It's almost like... If I go down, that one will get me. Okay. What if I stay in this row? I have a feeling if I move over. Yeah. They're gonna get me. No. Okay. Alright, sorry for the awkward cut. Dog was barking. Okay. I just don't know how I'm gonna get this. I just am trying to think of any type of strategy, really. I mean, I've tried. Okay, let's see. It's that one gap. We do over, and then so that stays there. We'll go up. Like bait it. And go over. I don't know if this is gonna work. Keep going up, maybe? Over. I don't know, I need to do something that gets... No, okay, well that will put that down there. If we go over, that comes up. What happens if I do... There we go. Oh, man. This one was tricky.
Cool. An old token. Or something.
Yeah, we got a token. 1.5 cent merchants. Okay. Alright, so we've done this. Kind of looked around here. Anything else? Ooh. All arrowheads in the shop were service collected on private lands. That's cool. Can't click on anything else. Go this way. Polish rocks and petrified wood. Ask for details. That's cool. Arizona's petrified wood. Takes 4 ingredients to petrify wood. Turn it into stone. Wood, water, mud, and time. Trees that existed in the Triassic period 225 million years ago in swamps and alongside streams eventually died, toppled over, and were carried downstream. When these logs and branches eventually stopped, they became buried under thick layers of mud and debris. Lack of oxygen kept the wood from decaying, while the volcanic ash in the mud caused silica to slowly seep into the wood, a process called permineralization. The silica gradually filled and eventually replaced the individual microstructures with quartz crystals. This petrification process continued for millions and millions of years, so that by the time the ocean that had formed above the wood receded and the thick layers of sediment enshrouding it dried up and eroded away, the wood that was gradually exposed, the wood that we see today, have been turned into stone. But if petrified wood is largely quartz and quartz is colorless, why is petrified wood so colorful? When the silica seeped into the wood, it carried with it other minerals that were present in the mud, such as iron, copper, and magnesium. Manganese. I say magnesium. Iron oxides cause the orange, rust, red, and yellow hues seen in petrified wood, while copper produces green and blue tints. Manganese results in pink and purple tints, and silica produces white and gray tints. Depending on their size, age, and visual appeal, pieces of petrified wood can sell for anywhere from $5 to several $1,000s. On public land regulated by the Bureau of Land Management, petrified wood is treated as a mineral and falls under mining laws, so that no permit is required to remove limited quantities of petrified wood for non-commercial purposes. Removal of petrified wood from national and state parks is prohibited by law. Well, that's cool. Look over here. Not see anything. Yeah.
Tuning forks. Cool.
Okay. Just gonna make a note. Let's see. Tuning forks. My guess is we may or may not need those later. That marries. We also deal in local antiques. Okay. That's cool. Some pictures. Petroglyphs of the Southwest. Oh, here. There are an estimated 30,000 petroglyphs in Arizona, Colorado, New Mexico, and Utah. Petroglyphs are images of human-like figures, animals, or abstract symbols that were carved into rock by members of ancient Native American cultures hundreds, even thousands of years ago. Petroglyphs are not to be confused with pictographs, another form of rock art in which images are painted on rock. Oh, petroglyphs are actually part of the rock, which makes it difficult, if not possible, to know for sure when they were carved. Nor should the images be confused with hieroglyphics, the ancient Egyptian system of writing in which pictorial symbols represented specific ideas and or sounds. Although some petroglyphs may have commemorated specific events, such as a successful hunt or some noteworthy human achievement, most are simply nothing more or less than exactly what they look like, pictures that someone, for whatever reason, felt like creating. Although no one today can say with certainty why members of past Native American cultures etched pictures into rock throughout the Southwest, the fact that they did guarantees that the ancient ones will not soon be forgotten. That's cool. Oh, shit. The music changed. Yeah. Okay. I think that's what we're looking for on that one piece of paper, too, I think. Yeah. What did I pick up? Oh, the token. Okay. Alright. Wow, is this the trunk of
That
junk?
trunk looks really old. Would you mind if I try to get this open?
Please
Oh.
do. In fact, if you get it open, I'll let you keep something from it. You can have your pick.
EH.
The initials on this trunk. Whose are they? Do you know?
I have no idea.
Okay. Well, I know what goes there. I bet you these go. Yeah. I do have them in here. Yeah, I just don't know. Don't know. I'm gonna put junk trunk underneath Mary's too here. And it's 3. I would assume 3 numbers. We'll be back. I think that's it. Yep. Done it all.
Hi, can I help you with something?
I won something that looks like a token when I played that game over there. What is it?
They actually used those for something back in the 1880s, but I don't know what.
Okay.
It was great talking to you.
Ride safely.
All right. So, oh, wow, we got lots more to look at. Can I back out of the map? See if we can do some calling.
Hello?
Hey, Bess.
Nancy, our link to the world of excitement and intrigue and decent food. What's the latest?
Apparently last night, this glowing horse came galloping up out of nowhere, caused a huge commotion, then went galloping off and disappeared.
It was glowing?
Evidently, it was pretty spooky.
You're there investigating phantom horses, and what are we doing? A big fat nothing. That does it, George. We're suing the airline.
Suing the airline.
The cook, Shorty Thurmond, he says the phantom horse belonged to this outlaw named Dirk Valentine, who was hanged back in the 1880s.
Is this Valentine guy a phantom too?
I don't think so.
Well, how come his horse got to become a phantom and he didn't?
Bess, phantoms don't really exist, okay?
According to legend, seeing the horse is bad luck.
I believe it. I mean, look at what happened to the guy who owned him.
Don't you think it's kind of odd how that rattlesnake showed up in the Raleigh's bedroom right after that phantom horse showed up outside?
You don't buy that it was an unfortunate coincidence?
I think it was more like a well-planned distraction.
So, you're saying someone used the horse to lure everyone outside, then put the snake in their room, knowing no one would be watching?
It's possible, don't you think?
But if you're right, it means someone wants to hurt Aunt Bet and Uncle Ed. Oh my gosh! If you're right, it means that someone is on the ranch.
And whoever it is must be working with an accomplice. You know, someone to wrangle the horse.
So everyone there is a suspect.
That's right.
Well, you don't have to sound so happy about it.
Would you believe I found a letter that Dirk Valentine wrote to Frances Humber?
No way.
It was locked up in this chest that belonged to her father, and the letter was never opened. According to his journal, her father intercepted it and locked it away before Frances could read it.
So did you read it?
Of course she did. I mean, she better have.
It said that Dirk hid a bunch of his loot somewhere.
Ooh, I love it when outlaws hide loot, don't you?
What'd the letter say?
Well, evidently Dirk wanted Frances to have the loot he'd stashed, so he set up this elaborate treasure hunt for her. The letter contained all sorts of weird, obscure clues to help her find what he'd hidden.
But if the letter was never opened,
Francis couldn't have found the treasure.
Oh my gosh, it could still be out there.
And someone could be using that phantom horse to chase the Raleighs off the ranch because they want to be the ones to find it.
We're stuck here when we could be there with you looking for hidden loot? That does it, George. We're suing the airline and the airport.
Yeah.
I finally went for a trail ride.
You went horseback riding?
I rode to this store that this woman named Mary Yazzie owns. She seems to have a bit of an attitude problem when it comes to the Raleighs. Apparently, she wants to buy some land from the Raleighs that they don't want to sell.
What's on the property?
I don't know. I should probably call the Raleighs and ask them.
Good idea. And the sooner the better.
That's it for now.
2 words, Nancy. Call us.
We're suing the airline. Bess and George. Let's call the Raleighs.
Hello?
Hi, Mrs. Raleigh. It's Nancy again.
Hi, Nancy. It's Nancy.
I can hear, Bet.
How is Mr. Raleigh doing?
Let's get something straight right now. Even though we're Bess and George's aunt and uncle and not yours, I want you to call us Aunt Bet and Uncle Ed too. Got that?
All right.
Good. Now, what was the question?
How is Uncle Ed doing?
Well, he's running a slight fever, so the doctors are a little concerned.
Oh, I'm fine.
They're going to keep him here overnight, just to make sure he isn't developing some kind of infection. Oh, but enough about us. How are you doing?
I heard about the phantom horse. Was last night the first time it showed up?
As far as I know, it was the strangest thing. Shorty kept babbling about how it was the ghost of the horse that belonged to some outlaw.
Dirk Valentine?
But that was right after Ed got himself bit, and we were all running around trying to get him into the truck to take him to the hospital, and I really wasn't paying much attention.
Do you have any idea where the horse came from?
None whatsoever. She wants to know where that phantom horse came from.
I was hoping she could tell us.
You're the detective, dear. If you want to snoop around and see what you can find out about that creature, by all means, please do.
I delivered that envelope to Mary Yazzie like you asked. She seemed a little upset when she read that you'd turned her down.
Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint her, but if we sell that property to her, it would send a signal to other would-be buyers that we're interested in selling the ranch off bit by bit, and we're not.
What does she want the property for?
I have no idea. The parcel she wants to buy is nowhere near her store, and there's nothing but rocks on it. Maybe someone else there at the ranch knows, but we sure don't.
Why do you have a painting of Francis Humber?
I just thought it would give the den some character, that's all. I found it in the tack room under a pile of junk.
So the former owners left behind a lot of stuff?
I swear, it's like no one who lived at Shadow Ranch ever bothered to take their things with them when they left. When we moved in, the place was literally full of junk.
What did you do with it?
I sold most of it to Mary Yazzie. She gets a lot of antique collectors in her store. Some things I kept, like Francis's favorite recipes.
And that ridiculous blanket chest. You insisted on keeping that.
Oh, yes, and I kept that triangular-shaped chest in the den. It used to belong to Merrill Humber. He was Francis's father. And I figured since I was keeping that picture of Francis, it was only fair that I keep something of his.
What kind of logic is that?
Oh, hush.
Those two are hilarious.
It doesn't look like Bess and George are going to get here today.
That's too bad. Why not?
Their plane had to land in Omaha because of mechanical problems. They don't know when they'll be taking off.
So, you'll have all those cowboys to yourself for a while. That Dave is pretty cute.
It's not like sketchy at all, Nancy, with a bunch of cowboys.
He seems a little standoffish.
Oh, he's just a little bashful. He'll warm up to you. He's quite a handyman. Very trustworthy.
I'll be in touch.
We'll be right here. Bye.
Okay. We haven't called Frank and Joe yet either. Try this Charlena.
Charlena Purcell's office.
Hi, my name is Nancy Drew. May I please speak to Miss Purcell?
Concerning?
I'm staying at a ranch in central Arizona, and since she knows so much about the history of Arizona, I thought maybe she could answer some questions for me.
Questions concerning?
Well, I came across a very old trunk that might contain stuff that has to do with these people named Dirk Valentine and Francis Humber. Only I can't open it.
Did you say Dirk Valentine?
And his girlfriend, Francis Humber, yes.
Huh. What would you hold, please?
Thank you for holding, and thank you for calling the office of Charlena Purcell. Miss Purcell's latest novel, Like Wind Through My Heart, was an instant bestseller. And like so many of her novels, it recently received the Catherine Coop Award for Historical Excellence. Reading a Charlena Purcell novel is like traveling through time to the Old Southwest on the wings of love.
This is Charlena. Who is this again?
Nancy Drew?
Tell me about the trunk you found.
Well, to open it, I need to put these wrenches in these 3 holes, but I don't know in which directions they need to be pointing.
That does sound like it came from the Humber family. Is there any kind of picture on it?
Yes, as a matter of fact, there's this kind of abstract design made up of hearts and doves and the
like
initials EH and AH.
EH would be Eldridge Humber, and AH would be Abigail Humber, Frances Humber's grandparents. The picture no doubt commemorates their wedding day, which was April 9th, 1811.
Okay.
Those numbers must have something to do with the directions in which those wrenches need to be pointing.
I'm afraid I wouldn't know. In the course of my research, I've only read about the trunks Merrill and Eldridge Humber handcrafted. I've never actually opened one. However, I've been running across fascinating tidbits concerning the Humber family and stashing them away for years. When I have enough tidbits stashed away, I may well write a book about them.
Then you'd probably be very interested to know what's in this trunk.
Yes, I would. And since I've helped you, or tried to, it's only fair that you help me, don't you think?
Sure, I'll keep you posted. Did I mention that I'm staying at Shadow Ranch?
This just gets better and better. I'll tell my assistant to put your calls through immediately. By the way, why are you so interested in the Humbers?
Knowing more about them and what happened in the past may help me figure out something that's going on in the present. I'm kind of a detective.
That makes 2 of us. I'll be waiting to hear from you.
Okay. Where we call Fred and Joe. Let's try. Let's see. So she said April 9th, 1811. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know, it had to be 11.
I got the trunk open!
Nice.
Great, thank you. Go ahead and take something from it. You deserve a reward.
It's a star. Oh, you just grab anything out of there? Oh.
If I want something else from the trunk, I should put back what I took before.
Well, wait, I have this. So let's... There we go. So then I think I can use this with that.
I wonder how you open this. Bingo! F.H. Frances Humber?
Yeah. Got this type of a puzzle again. Where are we starting? There we go.
Green bottle under... Wonder what that means.
Just gonna like take anything else. Green bottle under...
I wonder how you open this.
Okay.
If I want something else from the trunk,
Just trying to
I should
decide.
put back
I'm
what I
assuming
took
that
before.
that's probably what we're taking. I'm assuming. I'll just take
If
it.
I want something else from the trunk, I should put back what I took before.
There we go. Okay. We're satisfied. We'll take that. Okay, so we figured that out. I'm gonna cross out the junk trunk. So we figured out it was that. So I think what we'll do is head back to the ranch. I think Cougar Bend is where we'll probably end up finding finding the pictures I think that we have to put on the paper.
Oops. Uh-oh. I'd better put that back.
Ooh, Jane X. Happy birthday.
Oh my gosh, Jane Nash is Tex's sister.
Oh. Interesting.
You still here?
You sound surprised.
You and your friends, if they ever show up, you ain't gonna last more than 3 days out here.
Well, I hope you like surprises, Tex, because you're in for one.
City folk can't take living out here. Too rugged, too much work, too dangerous.
I understand you have a sister named Jane Nash.
So what if I do?
I found a pretty nasty letter from someone named Jane Nash in the Raleigh's desk.
That don't mean it was my sister. Hey, you've been snooping, haven't you? In the Raleigh stuff? In my stuff?
I'm just gonna say I'm observant.
I'm just very observant, that's all.
My business ain't none of your business. And that includes any sisters I may or may not have. You need to go. I'm busy.
Okay. I do like the music in this game. Okay. Evening.
She'll be coming around the mountain when she goes.
I can't take any more.
Where are you going? You can't leave. The Raleighs said we were to have a cookout and entertain our guest.
Yeah, well, I don't call this entertainment. It's worse than whatever that stuff was you cooked.
That was lamb ragout for your information, and it was great. If you couldn't appreciate it, it's because your taste buds are about as sophisticated as a sand flea's.
I think I'll turn in too. Night, ma'am. Next time, just stick to burgers.
Et tu, Brute? You see that? You see what I put up with? Day in and day out, I cast my culinary pearls before ungrateful, uncultured swine. Well, I'll show them. I'll write a best-selling cookbook, that's what I'll do. Then I'll get my own TV show, then I'll do a movie, and while they're out here punching cattle, I'll become a gazillionaire.
It's a good plan, Shorty.
Oh my gosh.
Well, it didn't run through the fence. So it's gotta be a horse, but how?
And you say this happened right after that phantom horse showed up again?
The pump house blew just as the horse was galloping away.
Oh my, this is awful. Maybe Shorty was right. Maybe that horse is a bad omen.
I'm more inclined to think that someone is using that horse to divert attention.
What do you mean?
It's possible that while everyone's attention was on that horse, someone sabotaged the pump house.
Why on earth would someone sabotage the pump house?
Someone may be trying to chase you off the ranch.
But why?
That I don't know. Yet.
You don't think Tex or Shorty or Dave is somehow involved, do you?
It's possible, but I just don't know yet.
Oh my, you might not be safe there.
Maybe we should send her home.
I'll be fine, really. I want to help, and I can help.
Well, it sounds like we could certainly use your help.
Can you think of anyone who might have a grudge against you?
No, but I'll tell you what. Ed and I will put our thinking caps on, and if anything comes to us, we'll call you. Have you called the sheriff and told him all this?
Not yet.
Tell her about the storms.
Tell me about the what?
The storms. You need to be careful when you go riding because it can be sunny one minute and pouring down rain the next.
I'll be careful.
Good. And if you have any more questions, just call.
One more thing. Until I figure out what's going on, it would probably be a good idea not to mention my suspicions to anyone at the ranch.
Of course. Keep in touch.
I will. Bye.
Okay, more phone calls. Call the sheriff.
Hernandez.
Hi, are you the sheriff?
Yes, ma'am.
My name is Nancy Drew. I'm staying at Shadow Ranch.
Oh, yeah? I spent a good part of last night out there.
What's your take on what happened to the pump house?
It looked to me like the main pipe had been deteriorating for some time, only nobody noticed until last night when it finally blew.
So you think it was an accident?
I see no reason to think otherwise.
Thanks for your help.
You bet.
Okay. And then I do want to call Frank and Joe. So I'll have to fill them in on a lot.
What is it this time?
Excuse me?
Nancy, hi! Sorry, I thought you were somebody else.
Who'd you think I was?
Hey, Nancy.
Hi, Frank.
I thought you were this guy we're doing some work for.
You guys are on a case? That's great.
No, it's not. Turns out the guy is a bit neurotic.
What do you mean?
He wants us to track down his missing laptop. He left it in a restaurant.
Only he keeps calling us.
Yeah, like every 2 minutes.
He's become a real nuisance.
Maybe you should just quit.
Can't.
Why not?
The guy's filthy rich, and if we find that laptop, he said he'd make us filthy rich.
But the real reason we can't quit is he's the son of our mother's best friend.
Yeah, if we quit, we'd never hear the end of it. Uh-oh, we've got another call.
Let him leave a message for the 9 millionth time. So Nancy, tell us about the ranch.
So I can go find the pictures. Okay, that's kind of what my next thing is.
I could sure use a hint when it comes to using that piece of paper Dirk left for Francis to keep track of where the rock pictures are.
Just look for petroglyphs, and when you see one, mark its position on the grid.
Eventually, a message will appear, if you're careful.
Catch you later.
Sounds good.
Bye.
Okay. And home.
This is the Drew residence. Please leave a message at the Bead.
I don't need to talk to anyone at home.
I'm just making sure. Don't want to miss anyone. Okay. So I'm assuming those rock pictures are going to be the next thing we want to go look at. Let's see. Guess I should have come out here and looked first.
Hernandez.
Hello, Sheriff. It's Nancy Drew again.
Hello, Nancy. What can I do for you?
Would it be all right if I looked around in the pump house?
Sure. I'm all done in there. Should have had my deputy take that sign down. Mind my asking why you want to look around? Wait a minute. Dave told me about you. You're the girl detective.
Amateur detective.
I don't know. Dave seemed to be real impressed with you. In more ways than one, I might add.
Do you know most of the men who work at Shadow Ranch?
I know them all. That doesn't mean I'm best buddies with them, but it's a pretty small world out here, and I've either known or known of those boys for years.
And they're all stand-up guys, as far as you know?
I'd vouch for every single one of them.
Thanks for your help.
Just doing my job.
You would vouch for every single one of them. Alright. Wow.
Looks like the pipe was pretty badly corroded.
Arrowhead. What's this? Oh. What is this?
Dave?
What?
Well, where did you come from?
Sorry.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to sneak up on you, but what are you doing?
Well, see, I'm looking for Dirk Valentine's treasure.
How long have you known about it?
Couple of years. See, my great Aunt Ellie was Francis Humber's cousin. When she died, she left me a bunch of stuff, including an old letter she'd gotten from Francis. In the letter, Francis said that Valentine had hidden a bunch of loot somewhere and wanted Francis to find it by following the clues he left for her. Francis was real smart, see? Loved puzzles, played the piano pretty good too. Anyway, after Valentine met his end, Francis was too broken-hearted to care about some treasure. She told Aunt Ellie that if she could find it, she could keep it. I also found this picture. That's Francis's father, Sheriff Merrill Humber. There's something written on the back. Stairs to cellar. That's Francis's handwriting. Looks like the other half of the message got torn off. I was hoping that the treasure might be under the stairs in here, but no such luck.
I didn't know this place had a cellar.
As far as I know, no one does. The entrance is secret. These stairs lead to a secret door behind the bookcase in the den.
The Raleighs never mentioned a secret door.
The Raleighs don't know. I was afraid that if I told them, they'd... See, my brother's dead broke. No job, health's bad. I was thinking if I could just find the treasure...
I understand, but now I'm in kind of an awkward position.
I know, and I'll tell them, I swear, soon as they come back. They got enough on their minds right now.
You haven't been using that phantom horse to try to scare the Raleighs off so you can hunt for Valentine's treasure in peace?
I don't know anything about that horse or any of the other stuff that's been going on around here, I swear. Now, if you'll pardon me, I need to tend to my chores.
No, wait. You don't have to leave.
Okay, so it's like a green bottle. Is it under the cellar stairs? Anything in here? Should see where the secret entrance is first. Can't really do much with that, I guess. But we get to take it, so it must be something.
Acid. Wonder what somebody's been using that for.
Well, someone corroded the pipe themselves, maybe? Well, there's nothing I can click on under here. I got everything here. Okay, let's... Yep.
Looks like I'm back in the den.
I'm wondering, is it that book that I noticed right away? It's... Yep, it is. Okay. Let's see. I don't know if I... Hold on. We'll go back in here. Nice. That's cool. Kind of want to go back. Oop. Into the pump house, and we'll just...
Maybe the message on the pictures refers not to the stairs to the den, but to these stairs.
Does it? Oh, my goodness. What are we doing with these? FH. Oh, good grief. Well, where are we going with FH here? Huh. I might come back later for this one. Ooh. I don't know. Okay, yeah. We're gonna come back, folks. I'm gonna put, let's see, puzzle. I gotta write it down. Don't write it down, it didn't happen, right? Puzzle under tunnel stairs. Okay. So I know the one thing they said were to go look at the rocks, so I think that's what I want to do. Next. Is there anything else? No. Okay. Okay. Well, let's see if we can... Ooh, I should probably save too. I haven't saved in a while, I think, since I was at Mary's.
Not that my family's any of your concern, but my sister did work for the Raleighs back in Phoenix. She got fired, she got mad, but she's over it. Okay?
Why didn't you tell me that before?
'Cause it makes me look bad. I figured no one'd ever find out, and when you did, I just got all flustered like.
So all the bad stuff that's been going on around here, it's not because you're helping her get back at the Raleighs for letting her go?
Fact is, my sister can be kind of a flake. I'd have probably fired her too.
Let's see. Has anyone tried?
Has anyone tried going after that phantom horse when it appears?
Nope. Always something else going on, like Ed Raleigh getting snake bit or the pump house blowing up. Plus, that horse is fast. Probably couldn't catch it anyway.
Is it okay if I go riding?
Nope. Go see if Shorty's got any chores that
No.
need doing first. I hate hearing him whine about how overworked he is.
Talk to you later.
Yahoo!
Yahoo, he says. Okay. Well, chores it is. Once I get back into the house, I'll probably save. And we'll see what chores Shorty at. Shorty's not here. Ooh, decide. Yes, can we snoop? Yes.
Mineral deposits?
Can I help you find something?
Uh-oh.
No, actually, I pretty much found everything on my own.
For your information, I got those maps because I was hoping there might be a long-lost gold mine or two around here. But like most of my get-rich-quick ideas, it didn't pan out. Apparently, there's no gold left in them thar hills. Or silver, or copper, or anything else. Now, I don't ever want to catch you in my stuff again.
I wish I could have snooped some more. Alright, we're gonna save. Do short time. Alrighty, let's see what
Yes?
he's got for chores.
I'm embarrassed that you caught me snooping through your stuff.
Just
No, you're
proves
not,
we're
Nancy.
birds of a feather. I've been known to go poking through other people's stuff myself.
Wow.
Have you ever met Mary Yazzie?
Course, nice lady. I mean, for the most part. Gets real unfriendly when the subject of the Raleighs comes up.
Do you know anything about the piece of property she's been trying to buy from the Raleighs?
Well, I know she says she wants to buy it because she feels spiritually drawn to it, but I think she's got something up her sleeve. Oh, Nancy, it's great having you here. I mean, I like to talk, you know? I like to converse, to debate, to discuss.
You like to gossip, don't you?
More than anything. Which isn't a bad thing. People like you and I are fascinated by the human condition, that's all. So, who else do you want to talk about?
Nobody really.
He's funny.
Have you been out to the pump house?
All the water to the ranch house has been cut off. The livestock will still get water from the windmills, but we humans are gonna have to get every single drop of water we use from the faucet in the pump house. And that's gonna be a royal pain. Why can't that darn horse do its cursed thing somewhere else?
I'm inclined to think that someone, not something, is responsible for the damage to the pump house.
I saw the pipe. It was rusted through. That's why it burst. That and bad vibes from that equine banshee.
So he doesn't seem to care that I think it's someone.
What do you know about the treasure that Dirk Valentine supposedly hid around here for Francis Humber to find?
If I thought there was a snowball's chance in Tampa that Valentine had stashed any of his loot here, I'd be tearing this place apart. Why? What do you know about it?
Nothing really, but what makes you so sure he didn't stash any of his loot here?
When I heard that rumor, I started reading everything about Dirk Valentine I could get my hands on. But the more I read, the more it sounded like he suckered Francis into believing he'd hidden something for her, just to give people something to talk about when he was gone.
Got any chores you want me to do?
Do exactly what you did for me yesterday, and I'll be forever grateful.
Ugh,
Start
right.
by picking all the ripe stuff in the garden again. Basket's outside.
Well, I'd better get going.
Pleasure talking to you. Pick those vegetables for me yet?
Not yet.
I need those vegetables, Nancy.
Well, let's hope I don't screw this up again. I've already been kicked off the ranch once. Those look terrible. Those, I mean, these...
I shouldn't pick any vegetables until I have something to put them in.
Oh, the basket gets hung back up. Alright. It's still there. Everything poisonous is still alive. So I suppose I can't. How do I get it to go away? I don't think there's anything else I can do. Make a phone call. Oh. Call these guys.
SWGS, this is Gaza.
Hi, my name is Nancy Drew. Not too long ago, you provided this person I know with a map that showed the locations of mineral deposits in central Arizona.
That's what I'm here for.
Okay, let's see.
Is it unusual for an ordinary citizen to request a map like that?
Depends on which map it was.
The number on it was PUB893A.
Publication 893 Alpha. Let me get it on my screen here. Yeah, that's a map somebody'd use if they wanted to go prospecting in their spare time. What's this person's name?
Shorty Thurmond?
Shorty Thurmond. Yep, there he is. According to my notes, he'd just started a job in the Shadow Mountain area and figured he'd go looking for gold on his off hours.
You keep notes on all the calls you get?
In a bureaucracy like this one, you never know. When something goes south and fingers start pointing, it's always good to have your side of the story all nice and documented.
Do your notes say anything else?
Apparently, this Shorty person asked me if I knew anything about Dirk Valentine's treasure.
Really? Do you remember what he said?
As I recall, he'd heard a rumor that some outlaw had buried some kind of treasure near Shadow Mountain. He thought it might be in an old mine shaft or something.
And what did you tell him?
Nothing. I didn't know anything about it.
Well, thank you, Gaza.
No problem. What did you say your name was again? Nancy...
Drew.
Nancy Drew. Asked a lot of questions.
Didn't buy any maps.
But she really appreciated your taking the time to talk to her. Be sure to put that in your notes too, okay?
Got it. Goodbye, Miss Drew.
Bye.
Oh, that's funny. Okay. Okay. Ah, I did it again. How do I get it to go away? Second chance. Okay. Okay, so either way I go. Okay, so how... I thought they're more active. Maybe... Can I go tell Shorty? Will he give me something else to do? Snake is trying to kill me.
Pick those vegetables for me yet?
Well...
I need those vegetables, Nancy.
You wanna go face off with a rattler? Do I still have my egg basket? No. Or if I get it back. Oh, now it's gone. Okay. I mean, those kind of look golden, right? Oh, tomatoes and I don't really, you know. I've never heard of old ivory egg. So, I mean, they are kind of like, okay, I'm gonna go with this one. I'm not sure about that one. No golden queens. And those look not ripe. Here's some yellow. Okay, so the beans on the left are underripe, the beans in the middle and overripe. Okay. So I don't want to pick those. I don't know. I'm just gonna go with what I have.
It's so hot, I should get these vegetables into Shorty right away.
He's probably gonna yell at me.
There's more ripe stuff out there than that.
There is?
Okay, well, at least I wasn't kicked off for picking underripe vegetables, because it seems like something would happen too. Okay, so maybe that one? Those don't really look... I'm gonna go with just that one.
It's so hot, I should get these vegetables into Shorty right away.
There's more ripe stuff out there than that.
You bet there is.
There's more ripe stuff out there than that.
You bet there is.
Why? Okay. 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 Those look kind of terrible. I really don't know. Like, it's making me nervous.
It's so hot, I should get these vegetables into Shorty right away.
There's more ripe stuff out there than that.
There is?
Okay. Well, then maybe you'd have... I don't know, those green beans. I don't really want to be... Those just look terrible. Sure. Watch now. He's gonna... I mean, it looks okay. They all look healthy.
It's so hot, I should get these vegetables into Shorty right away.
They don't look wrinkly.
Pick those vegetables for me yet?
Take a look.
Oh no, you got stuff in here that isn't ripe yet. Picking stuff before it's ripe is a waste of perfectly good food. Now go back out there and be more careful.
You got it.
You got it.
I don't think there is, man. I don't think that northern light is ripe enough. That's the thing. Like, I would grab it, but I'm pretty sure. See, they're bicolored when they're ripe. Beefsteaks aren't ready. Golden queens. Just like waiting for him. This is the only... Wait a minute. How about the golden queens? Orange, yellow. Yeah, see? I don't know what he's talking about. My guess is not. Nope. Oh, wait, okay, hold on. I don't know beans very well either, except for like sugar snack dry beans. Okay. It's ready for harvesting. Okay. Well, let's try that then.
It's so hot, I should get these vegetables into Shorty right away.
Pick those vegetables for me yet?
Take a look.
Good for you.
Okay.
Now, if you just fill that egg basket for me again, we'll be all set.
Well, I'd better get going.
Come back soon. Got those eggs for me?
Well...
I need those eggs, Nancy.
Yeah, your bubble's in the middle. I wanted to do a U-turn. Okay. My goodness. Those beans look dead as dead. Not reaching under that chicken. No PTSD for him, sir. Jiving music. Okay, let's go talk to Dave while we're waiting for...
Hello, Nancy. Guess I'm gonna be blushing every time I see you now.
Don't worry about it. I've been known to do a few sneaky type things from time to time myself.
Actually, I'm kinda glad you came by. Something I need you to do for me, if you wouldn't mind.
You bet.
This chicken coop's been a thorn in my side ever since I got here. The wire I need to fix the hole in the fence was supposed to be delivered today, but it's not here yet, and the Raleighs just called and asked me to run an errand for them tonight. So if you could keep an eye out for that chicken wire and patch that hole as soon as it gets here, the chickens and I'd really appreciate it.
Will the wire get here before it gets dark?
Doesn't look that way, but you still have to put it up, even if it means working at night. Just be sure to wear gloves. I'll leave my pliers out. If you have to do it at night, that's okay. There should be plenty of moonlight. You'll be able to see fine. Just make sure it gets done, because if it doesn't, the coyotes are going to have themselves one heck of a banquet, and you're going to be in a lot of hot water.
No problem.
Now, is there something I can do for you?
How long have you worked here?
About as long as the Raleighs have lived here. About 3 months, I guess. I was their first hire. First me, then Tex, then Shorty.
Tex seems a little ornery.
He does his job and he does it good. Far as I'm concerned, that's all that's important.
May I see that letter you said Francis Humber wrote to your great-aunt?
Sure, got it right here. When I heard you were a detective, I started keeping it on me. Thought you might snoop through my stuff or something.
Thanks for letting me see it.
Dearest cousin Ellie, my beloved Dirk is no more. I shall never see him again. And now you will never see me again, for I am on my way east, there to spend the rest of my life. I will never return to the territory of Arizona, not even when my father, whom I despise with every part of my being, has left this earth. But know this, sweet Ellie. Dirk told me that he had hidden something of great value, and that when all was in place, he would start me in pursuit of it. He was forever inventing fanciful ways to tax my brain, and was quite clever himself. Then, thanks to my father, he was arrested. Perhaps he wrote me from jail, and his note was lost. Or perhaps he grew to hate me. But he never told me how to find what he had hidden, and I am too heartsick to care. If you can somehow find it, it's yours, my dear young cousin. Know, too, that I miss you terribly and always, always will. Francis. P.S. Enclosed is a picture of the vilest man ever born.
Oh, dear.
Where was the jail that Dirk Valentine stayed in after he was arrested? Do you have any idea?
Probably the one over in Dry Creek. It's a ghost town now. But the jailhouse and a couple other old buildings are still standing. At least they were last I saw.
Could you tell me how to get there?
On your way to Mariazzi's, look for the trail on your left that heads towards Shadow Mountain and stay on it till you get there. It's about an hour and a half's ride. This got something to do with the treasure?
It might.
Well, let me know if you need anything else.
I'll let you get back to work.
Appreciate it.
Okay, so I am keeping my eyes open. Oh, come on, bird.
I'd better take these eggs to Shorty before I drop them or something.
Well, you can't. That doggone bird still on its nest. Oh, there we go. Okay, no eggs. Alright. Just wanted to make sure that would be my luck.
Got those eggs for me?
Right here.
Good for you. I need you to do one more thing. It's Tex's birthday. The Raleighs told me to make him a cake. Now, if I make it, he'll throw a fit. But if you make it, he might actually appreciate it. So why don't you dig a cake recipe out of the recipe box and have at it? I don't care when you make it, just so it's done by the end of the day. The icing's already made.
Could I get a canteen of water from you?
You betcha. You're good to go.
Well, I'd better get going.
Come back soon.
Okay. Birthday cake. We're baking. Shadow Ranch cake? Don't know if I get to take this or if I can have it up. I'm gonna take a picture on my phone. It's always good to have. Yeah, okay.
First thing I'll need to make that cake is a mixing bowl.
Okay, oh wow. All right. Here we go. Let's see. Not complete without icing in my marzipan flour. Okay, so we need 1 cup butter. Okay. 1 2/3 cup milk. Okay, so we need 5 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4 cups of flour. Oh, here's where that, so it's a pint. 1 pint is 2 cups, so 2 of these.
Missed.
What? 1. Okay. It's a good thing I took a picture of the conversion chart. 1 tablespoon baking powder. What is it? So it's a 1 teaspoon. So 3 of those equals 1 tablespoon. So we need 3. 1, 2, 3. I forgot 2 eggs. 1, 2 1/3 cups of sugar. So 2 1/3. So we need 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, sugar. 5. Oh, dry. It's a favorite. 6, 7. 3 teaspoons of vanilla. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oops. Do this one. Doesn't tell me a temperature.
Looks like I'm gonna have to guess how long to cook it and what temperature to use.
No. Medium 30?
It's not cooked all the way through. I better bake it some more.
Okay. Another 30. There's no way you bake a cake for 60 minutes.
Oops.
You accidentally set the oven on fire?
I was baking a cake, and I guess I left it in too long.
Oh my
Does the oven still work?
No, it's ruined. There's some smoke damage, too.
And by some, you mean...
I mean, the walls and the ceiling are pretty much black now.
Maybe you should let me talk to Shorty.
Actually, when he saw what I'd done, he tore off his apron and went stomping out the door. I could be wrong, but he may have said something about quitting.
So what you're saying is, you destroyed my oven, severely damaged my kitchen, and caused my cook to quit?
Yeah.
Sounds like 3 strikes to me.
I'm afraid I have to agree. So as they say in baseball, Nancy, you're out.
Oops. Well, that's not how you do it. So it's this pan. So I'm thinking it's medium, but for 45. So let's try that.
Looks like I'm gonna have to guess how long to cook it and what temperature to use. Perfect.
There we go. I just, you know.
Maybe I should try a little, just to be sure. I should put that icing Shorty made on it.
Okay. Right click pieces to rotate.
What are these?
I made you that flower Frances mentioned in her recipe. I cut all the pieces out of marzipan using her old forms, but I'll be darned if I can figure out how the pieces go.
Oh, so it's like in a flower. Oh wait, hold on. I can kinda... Is that like a faint outline? Yeah. Okay. Jeez. Oh. That one goes there, I'm thinking. Oh. Hmm. Okay, we're getting there. Ah. These are gonna be kind of tricky. Hmm. Okay, that's a petal. Like that? No?
It's a tulip.
There we
What's
go.
this? That's food coloring so you can paint that marzipan flower.
So, hold on, we're adding the flower. Marzipan to the list. So that's like a tulip. Okay. So... That it?
Miss Nancy, how may I be of
Okay.
service?
Well, I'd better get going.
Pleasure talking to you.
Okay, so we baked a cake. Yep, okay. Perfect. That's done. I got my canteen. Boy, okay. Let's make a few phone calls.
Hello?
Where are you guys? You've got to get out here. I saw the Phantom Horse last night.
Know what we saw last night? The inside of a motel room in St. Louis.
St. Louis?
Our plane finally took off at 7 last night. We didn't call you because we wanted to surprise you.
Only the next thing we knew, we were being diverted to St. Louis on account of bad weather, so the airline put us up at a motel.
But when we came back to the airport this morning, guess what?
You're fogged in.
We're fogged in.
I have never seen fog this thick.
Visibility's 3 feet tops.
You can barely drive in this stuff, let alone land and take off. Let's change the subject.
So you saw the Phantom Horse?
Last night, right after the campfire, this glowing horse appeared out of nowhere, then went galloping away. And right after that, the main pipe in the pump house sprang a leak. Another case of bad luck? I think not.
So while everyone's attention was on the horse, someone sabotaged the pump house.
First the rattlesnake, now this. Yikes.
Has either of you two ever read anything by an author named Charlena Purcell? She writes romance novels that take place in the Old West.
That rules me out.
I saw her on a talk show once. Seemed kind of full of herself. Why do you ask?
I had to call her in order to open this old trunk at Mary Yazie's. She knows a lot about the people who used to live at Shadow Ranch.
I bet I know more about 19th century clothing design than she does.
I found a half-burned note that had a bunch of gibberish on it in the fire pit.
Gibberish? You mean like a code?
That could be why someone tried to burn it, so no one else at the ranch would ever know what it said.
Maybe it was about the sabotage.
Could be.
That's just what I was thinking.
So just find a way to decode that message, and you'll be all set.
Have I told you about the cowboys that work for the Raleighs?
No, and believe me, I've been meaning to ask.
Well, Dave Gregory, he's the foreman, and he's very cute, Bess.
Wouldn't you know it?
Anyway, I caught him secretly digging around in the cellar. He knows about Dirk Valentine's treasure, too.
What about the other cowboys?
Shorty the cook admitted that he's been checking out the area around Shadow Ranch for lost gold mines.
Has he found any?
He says no.
But if he's lying...
And he found gold on the Raleigh's property...
He could be sabotaging stuff at the ranch to chase off Aunt Bet and Uncle Ed so he can have all the gold for himself.
Better keep an eye on him, Nancy.
That's it for now.
Have fun.
Wish you were here. Kidding.
So they're stuck in St. Louis. Let's see, I want to do Charlena. I forgot to call her about the trunk.
Charlena Purcell's office.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew. May I please speak to Miss Purcell?
She told me to put you right through. She even told me to make sure you didn't have to listen to that recording again. You really rate.
Hello, Nancy. So what have you discovered?
I opened that trunk and found a locket watch in it that used to belong to Frances.
And was anything in the locket watch?
Half a picture. I'm pretty sure what's there is a picture of Frances. I think the missing half was of her father. Anyway, on the back it said, "Green bottle under."
Wonder what that means.
It looks like the rest of the sentence is on the half that got torn off.
I know a lot about the Humbers, but I don't know anything about a green bottle. What happened to all of Dirk Valentine's ill-gotten gains? That's what I'd really like to know.
What do you think happened to it?
The rumor is Dirk hid his fortune in such a way that only Frances would be able to find it. And seeing that he was basically just a high-spirited, fun-loving guy who loved taking risks, I tend to believe it. But the fact that after Dirk's demise, she spent the rest of her life teaching school in Ohio strongly suggests that she never found the treasure. So the rumor probably isn't true.
I think I know why she never found it.
Really? Tell me.
I found a letter from Dirk that Frances never read. It told her how to start looking for what he'd hidden for her. His clues were rather obtuse, though.
For example?
For example, he refers to her favorite flowers and the flowers on her favorites. Do you know what that means?
No, and that's the problem. Whatever clues he left for her no doubt relate to things only she and no one else would understand.
Well, I'm going to try to figure it out anyway.
That's the spirit. And if you think there's something I can help you with, please do not hesitate to call.
I came across something that looks like a very old token and has the words Dry Creek Merchants on it.
Sounds like you have a piece of Dry Creek script. It was sometimes used in mining towns like Dry Creek in place of currency. Does it have a denomination on it?
It says 1.5 cents.
Probably used for games.
You mean like gambling?
I'm sure it was sometimes used for gambling, but I'm talking about mechanical games. Believe it or not, they had some very primitive arcade-type games back in the 1880s. Some were quite entertaining, especially for a cent and a half.
So it's probably at Dry Creek where the prison is, too.
Talk to you soon.
That would be great.
Okay. Well, I think I'm going to save it. Baked a cake. All right, so we have the cake baked. Canteen recipe card. I still don't know.
Something's missing.
Oh. Oh, you know what? Before we go riding again, I say, where did my music go? I want to go. Back down here. Look at this again. Okay, so this has the FH on it, so I'm wondering, do we have to move it somewhere? So you can only really move. How do I get...
There's something inside.
I am glad that you are getting your picture painted wearing your favorite shawl. It will be a beautiful painting because you look beautiful in that shawl. I forget the name of the stitch you used to make it, but I think it is amazing that you learned how to knit a whole shawl just by reading one book. I wish I could put my mind to things like you can. I am also glad that you like the handbag that I got you. I knew it would become your favorite on account of the pretty picture the beads make. I want to know all the things that you like so that I can make sure you always have them. I figure that way you will always want me around. Meet me on Friday at noon by the Big Picture Rock. I love you, Dirk. Remember when we were in Cappy's eating the crackers he orders special from California, and you said that from then on the crackers would be your favorite because they would always remind you of me? Well, I met a trader yesterday who had a whole wagon full of them, and I bought you 4 tins. I also bought a rock from him because this rock has been polished to show a picture that looks just like the landscape by one of our meeting places. He called it an agate and said that the picture was made by nature, but it looks so real I can hardly believe it. I am thinking of a way to surprise you with it because it is as special as you are. I will meet you Tuesday at 3 by the 3-armed cactus. Your father has people watching for me all over the county. I guess you got some of your smartness from him. I love you, Dirk. I still don't know how you got a whole cake out to our last meeting place like you did, but it was the best thing I ever ate, and the prettiest too, what with that fancy flower you put on it. Now I think it is the best cake recipe in the world too. But nothing is as good as getting a letter from you. Whenever I see a flower like the one on your favorite letter paper, I think of you. I only steal from people who have plenty of money to begin with and deserve to be robbed, but if I could start over, I would forget about them and be a rancher or a farmer or miner or shopkeeper or whatever you wanted me to be, just so we could always be together. Be at Charlie's grave at sunset this Thursday. I love you, Dirk.
Okay, so some letters. Oh, that's all. It just pulls them back out. Okay. So you don't get to keep any of those. Okay. Well, that's nice. I wonder if it resets, though. Nope. Okay, sweet. I feel like, should we hide it up? Like, hide it, but cover it back up just in case. Okay. Well, figured that out. Let's, wait, how many calls to make before I go for a ride? So we'll start with Bess.
Hello?
It's me.
So what's going on there?
I
I found a green bottle with a bunch of love letters from Dirk to Francis inside.
Love letters? I love letters! Was there anything in them about the loot he'd stashed for her?
No, but there are references to some of her favorite things. And since the letter that Dirk wrote to her from jail mentioned that her favorite flowers will help her find the treasure.
They might help you figure out what they are.
We're stuck here while you get to read love letters? Okay, George. We're suing the airline, both airports, and the weather service.
Huh. Got a lot of suing to do. Let's see if they have any ideas about the handbag.
I found an old beaded handbag that may have belonged to Francis Humber.
Was there anything in it?
No, but if it's the bag that Dirk mentioned in one of his love letters, it could hold some sort of clue.
What does it look like?
Well, there's a bird on it, but the beads have completely fallen off this one section. However, it does have the name of the manufacturer at the bottom.
It was made by the Chicago Mercantile Company back in 1881.
That's one of the companies in my book. Is there anything else on it?
Yeah, some kind of number. HB3941.
Maybe that's what bead pattern it is.
There's a bunch of phone numbers in this book. Maybe we can track down the pattern for you.
That'd be great. Like I said, it could be pretty important. Especially if the part that's missing turns out to have something to do with flowers.
We'll get right on it.
That's it for now.
Have fun.
Wish you were here. Kidding.
Frank and Joe.
Now what?
Hi, Frank.
Nancy! What a relief.
Your client's still bugging you?
He calls every 3.25 minutes. You can set your watch by him.
But the good news is, he's being so obnoxious that we're working faster than we've ever worked before.
We're going to solve this case in record time.
Like they say, every cloud has a silver lining.
Uh-oh. Incoming call. Think it's him?
3.25 minutes. It's him.
Want me to hang up?
No. He can leave a message.
No.
So what's going on there?
Well... Guess I don't
Catch you
have anything
later.
to tell
Stay
them.
safe.
Watch out for varmints.
I'm just making a note because I didn't write down the chicken wire. Okay. Yeah. Let's see if we can go do some writing. Now that we've done our chores.
Need something?
Is it okay if I go riding?
Nope. Feed the chickens and the horses in the corral
Ow.
first. Could be fatal if you mess up, so don't.
Oh, okay.
Talk to you later.
More
No
chores.
hurry.
I love feeding the chickens, but I don't know what. Let's see. All right. 2 scoops chicken chow. Let's start with that. That might be the easiest. It's a bucket. Doesn't look like chicken chow. Looks like grain.
I don't need that right now.
Yeah, I was just trying to figure out what's the cattle stuff, so we're not giving them that. Must be soybean. Corn. Oats, corn, and pellets. It's gotta be this then. 1, 2. Okay. How do I grab it? Do I just... I want to keep it. Okay. I'm assuming that's chicken chow. Oh, yeah.
Okay, chickens, come and get it.
In there. Perfect. Close that. I hear some extracurricular noise. Possibly picked up in my microphone. I've got a happy dog right now. So also my security system. So when the other dog starts barking, so does she. Okay. Alright, so let's see. There's something in that book. Oh, shoot. Okay, so we have Bob. Hold on a minute. We've got Bob, Clyde, and Ace. Just gonna write that down. And then I have to quick go look at something because there was a certain amount of feed that might be actually. I probably should write this down. They get a certain amount, you should do it in half. You don't want that. Okay, so soybean meal, corn, oats. Okay, never feed a horse more than 5 pounds of grain at one time. Okay. A horse needs to eat more than 5 pounds of grain a day. Okay, so I'm gonna write that down. More than 5 pounds. Okay. Or I guess at a time. So, like, split into 2 feedings. Okay. So weight of the grain, so yeah, because we don't want colic. I found her. Okay. Let's go feed some horses. Okay, so let's start with let's see, the first one for Bob, he technically could, because that's only 4. Unless we have Ace. It's 4.5. So really, we could give them all 1, but what happens if we just split the oats? You know, so we'll start with Bob. 1 oat. We gotta figure out, see, that looks like pellets. Corn. Okay. Alright, well. Mixed pellets. Okay. Well, I know for sure it's 1 pound of corn. Or should we divide each 1.5? I guess corn isn't really, is corn a grain? These two are very similar. So probably the mixed pellets, maybe? Just don't want to kill a horse. I'd definitely get booted. Okay, so that's... Okay, 1.5. So that must have been mixed pellets, and then we just do a scoop of this. So is there... Yeah.
I don't think that's enough.
What? Okay. That maybe we would. Okay, so 1 corn, 1.5. Okay. That's supposed to be for Bob. Ah, so much pressure. I don't want to be the one that kills him. No colic on my watch. Okay. So we did Bob. Kind of nerve-wracking. Did Clyde. So 1.5 mixed pellets. Oops. I think that's what this is, because it automatically does, yeah, 1.5. How many oats? 3 oats? One, 2. One more. Okay. Go to Clyde. That's who this is, right? Clyde? Yeah, okay. I want to mix the wrong thing with the wrong animal. Ace. 1/2 corn, 3 mixed pellets. So we'll do these. Oops. Let's forget to put the bucket back. Alright, so we'll do 3 mixed pellets. So 1, 2. How many oats? Oh. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. Oh no, 3 mixed pellets. 1 oat, 1/2 corn. Yep. Okay. Keep. Okay. Horses are fed. Okay, I think I must save. Let's see. Horses fed. Now, can we go writing text?
Need something?
No.
May I go riding now?
Old Bob's all yours. I set up some barrels and a sawhorse so you can do some barrel racing and practice roping. Whenever you're out there, I'll watch you and time you. If you get good enough, like say, you get your time below 10 seconds, and if you can lasso the sawhorse like say, 4 times out of 5, I'll give you your very own lariat. You can practice as much as you want, whenever you want. Just don't go walking off with my rope, 'cause I'll be watching.
Okay.
Talk to you later.
No hurry.
All right. We're gonna do some barrel racing. Bob's saddle.
Come on, Bob.
Okay. Wonder how we're gonna do this here.
Yeehaw!
Oh! So we're just clicking.
Yeah, yeah!
9.5. How about that? You did it.
It's a little different when you're just clicking versus you writing yourself.
Just missed. Just missed. Rats, I was this close. Try again.
Huh, I wonder...
Oh.
Start over.
It's gotta be.
Yes!
Oh, I think I got it. It's gotta be like a perfect circle.
Try again.
That wasn't good.
Yes!
Okay, I got it.
Yes! Gotcha!
4 out of
There
5.
we go. That's all we
Congratulations.
needed.
All right, now I can get my own lariat. I did the barrel race in under 10 seconds and roped the sawhorse 4 out of 5 times. Do I get a lariat?
Yep, here you go. I'm kind of surprised at you.
Why?
Figured you'd be good for some laughs out there. You weren't.
Nope.
But there's still hope. This little vacation of yours ain't over with yet.
May I go riding again?
Yep.
Talk to you
Nice.
later.
Okay.
If you last that long.
You last that long. Oh, even like took the saddle off for me when I did that. Okay. I think we'll... I haven't been to some of the newer areas yet. I want to go...
Tex would have a cow if I rode bareback.
I want to do that. Talk to
Come
Mary,
on, Bob.
I think, again. And then I think we're going to do some exploring in some of those new areas that we haven't knocked out. So I think we've got a couple. Oops. Open. Oh wow, yeah, we've got a lot of places to go, so.
That looks like Mary Yazzie.
It is. Let's chat with her. Chat with her, and then, yeah. I think the pictures and rocks we're looking for, we're going to cover that. So we'll there after we chat with Mary quick.
Oh, bummer.
No. So we're not talking to Mary. Okay. Let's go, so we can figure out these pictures. Okay, let me look at this paper. So I'm assuming where these lighter areas are. So we're putting in the pictures. Is this kind of what it looks like? Yep, okay. So it says there's one here. Oh, so it corresponds with letters. That's kind of cool. Okay. Here. Oh. Where? Okay, I think this one goes here. Oh, this one's over in the... Okay. Over here. Okay. gonna say, yeah, there's one that was down some crawly thing. So there's something to the right. This one. Okay. Anything else down here? Is that it? Check. Looks like we gotta go up.
I need a rope.
Oh, I have one actually. Just earned it, thank you. Perfect circle.
Ah!
Oops. Try again.
Ah!
What? It was a perfect circle. Oh, that was wobbly.
Missed.
Yeah, hold on.
Ah!
It's supposed to be a perfect circle.
Yes!
There we go. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay, so swirly on the right in this, like, got this thing on the right, thing on the left. Oh, there's 4 up here. So I like how the music changes to like an ominous tune. X's in the upper left. Upper right is the sun. So then below that, is it the people? Yeah. This side. Something. This goes over here. Cool. Looks like I just have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left. Just gotta go down. So, how do I get down? There we go. Okay. Go back this way. Ah. A hand. Okay. Alright. Like this. That's right. Yeah, it's here. Swirls bottom left. Funny looking penguin. This goes here.
Beneath Cappy's keys, Pappy's name, please.
Okay. It's back to Bob. I don't think like, oh, hey. That's kind of cool. I was supposed to be looking for arrowheads. That wasn't even on my radar. You know. So start collecting them. Didn't know. Beneath Cappy's key. Bob. Oh. Okay. Trail stop. Take a look at what's over here. Oh, I see another arrowhead. Wow, I'm supposed to be collecting these? I don't know how many. There's a grave there. I don't think I want to lift that up. Oh. That made a rattler. You can hear it. We're just gonna let it sleep. Enjoy its time in the shade.
Heck, why walk when I can ride?
Okay, so it's the Max. Let's yeah, check out the grave here. Here lies Charlie, best mule. Whatever lived, never kicked me or nothing. Oh, ever lived, never kicked me or nothing. R.I.P. That it? Just can read it only right now. Alright. Okay, click anywhere else. Okay, well, let us double check and make sure we're not missing any other.
Better not leave old Bob behind.
Okay. Let's go chat with Mary. Okay. Good, we're open now.
Hi, can I help you with something?
I saw you riding earlier near Shadow Ranch. Do you ride around there a lot?
You're mistaken. Shadow Ranch is private property. I never ride there. You must have seen somebody else.
Oh, you were there.
I'm sure the Raleighs don't mind if you ride on their land.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me. So don't go telling people you saw me trespassing, because you didn't. Excuse me.
Okay.
I can't talk right now. Sorry.
I made her angry. Is there anything else? Those tuning forks, I haven't really figured those out. What if I go out, come back in? Like a reset? You want to talk now? I have more questions for you.
I can't talk right now. Sorry.
What a beautiful horse.
Oh, see, yeah, that's her Palomino, alright. Okay. Fine. Doesn't want to talk. Let's go take a look at Dry Creek.
Probably just a bird.
It's pretty desolate. It's a post office. Well, should we give the sheriff a call? No signal. What? Okay, well, I don't think we'll be able to do much then. sheriff has some more symbols. Okay. Well, this is fun.
I'm getting the definite feeling I'm not alone.
I don't like that music at all.
Hi, can I help you with something?
Okay.
Do you know anything about the treasure Dirk Valentine supposedly buried somewhere around Shadow Ranch?
I know it's a lot of hogwash.
What makes you so sure?
If I had $1 for every lost mine or buried treasure story I've heard in the 30-odd years I've lived here, I'd have 10 horses, 2 cars, and possibly my own helicopter. It's nothing but a tall tale. Trust me.
Is that you riding that beautiful Palomino in the picture over there?
That's my horse Banner. I train him myself.
You train horses?
Just on the side. Someday I'd like to do it professionally, but it would take money to get started, and money is one thing I'm not very good at making.
It was great talking to you.
Catch you later.
Could she be training?
Hi, can I help you with something?
It was great talking to you.
Could she be
Catch you
training
later.
the Phantom Horse? You know. Let's see, petrified wood. I don't really know if we can do anything else, because that's the tuning fork. Okay. Let's call the sheriff.
Hernandez.
Hello, Sheriff. It's Nancy Drew again.
Hello, Nancy. What can I do for you?
Let's see.
I noticed that you put a lock on one of the buildings in the ghost town.
Yeah, the support beams in there are about to go. I was afraid some dumb tourist would knock into one of them and bring the thing down, and I'd wind up having to dig them out.
If I'm real careful, do you think I could have the combination?
It's just an old shack. There's nothing to see in there.
I'm just curious. Amateur detective, remember? I'll lock the place back up when I'm done.
Well, if you swear you'll be careful.
I'll be extremely careful, I promise.
Let's see, where did I put that combination? Ah, here we go. 9, 2, 7, 4.
Thanks for your help.
Anytime.
Okay. So we haven't figured out the arrowheads. Just have a bunch of them. Well, let's go back and look at this building. Should really be looking. Oh, there's symbols. This one, yeah. So what did we say it was? 9274. A saloon. It's kind of cool. Electricians.
An electrician's manual. Wonder what that's doing here.
Oh. That's all there is there. Okay. That's it. Oh wait, I was just here.
Looks like someone's been hanging out in here.
They have the combo, huh? What's this?
Looks like I need to put in a password.
Oh god. is the... Beneath Cappy's keys. Pappy's name, please? Oh. P... A... P... P... Nope, it's too long. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. What's... Pappy's name? Oh god, what was... Meryl. Well, I don't think that's long enough. So I don't think it'll be Merlin. M-E-R-L-Y-N. That's not enough. I'm trying to think Pappy. Let's see. Cal, who else would it be though? Okay. I don't know. We might have to come back to that one. It's history based. Maybe I have to call Charlene. Oh, hey. I think this is where this goes. Okay.
Interesting. Something goes here.
Yeah, I lost it all. Huh. Okay. It's my toothbrush and everything. Okay. Well, I feel like I can't really do much else. Oh, there's another. I wonder if it's like claiming parking spots. Show those symbols. So wait, what was this one? I'm just gonna write it down. There was like another one. I'm not gonna be able to call anyone here. Ah! Oh, because there's this symbol here. Crank. Oh, here's another symbol. I'm trying to draw these like the best I can. Drawing isn't super great. It's like outhouse. Run away! Run away! That's why I don't go to Arizona in the warm months. Ever. All the poisonous animals. Oh. I haven't been in here yet.
It's locked. So much for finding out what Dirk left in the cell for Francis. Yikes! The walls in there look like they could fall down any second.
So don't go in there is what you're saying. Okay. Anything here? Don't see any.
It's locked. So much for finding out what Dirk left in the cell for Francis.
Alright, so can't do... Wait a minute, hold on. Okay. Well, at least we know where that is. Okay, did the thing go away now? Okay, it's really much. Alright. Let's go back to Mary's. I don't know what these symbols mean yet. I wanna see if Mary wants to chat at all.
Hi, can I help you with something?
It was great talking to you.
Come in again.
Anytime. Alright, let's give Charlena a call.
Charlena Purcell's office.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew.
Say no more.
Hello, Nancy. What's the latest?
Well...
Do you know anything about Dry Creek?
Dry Creek, closest town to Shadow Mountain. Population at its peak, 317. Leading citizen was Cappy Munger. His establishment contained the only piano within 50 miles. Frances, being as smart as she was, taught herself how to play it. That's apparently how she met Dirk. He heard her composing a song one day and fell in love on the spot.
I came across a reference to someone whom Dirk referred to as Pappy.
Probably his father, Kashmir Valentine. He was a blacksmith over in Prescott.
Would Francis have known who he was?
Oh, yes. Dirk worshipped his father. Which is ironic, because by the time Dirk was arrested, his father had pretty much disowned him out of shame.
Figured that one out.
Would you happen to know the brand name of crackers back in the 1880s whose slogan was "Even the crumbs are crisp"?
Not offhand, but I certainly can find out. Details like that are why so many of my books have won awards for historical accuracy. Have you read any of my books?
No. But Aunt Bet has. She's a big fan.
I realize that my novels aren't everyone's cup of tea. But it wouldn't hurt to at least give them a try, would it?
No. In fact, I'll pick one up first chance I get.
And I'll send you the name of those crackers first chance I get.
Okay.
Talk to you soon.
You
I
do
got
that.
the name for the piano. Let's see if Bess has figured out the pattern for that handbag.
Hello?
It's me.
So what's going on there?
Oh, no, not yet.
That's it for now.
Stay in touch. That's an order.
Alright. To Dry Creek, so we have the name for the piano. Let's see. Okay, so cashmere. Those change. Let's see. Oh. I just click. Oh. C-A-S-H. That's the R. Oh, we'll see those. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be fun. What? Okay. What? Okay. That changes all of them. Oh, this one just does itself. Okay. I'm literally so close. What else just does? Okay. So close. Okay. Oh, I don't want to do that. I'll put it back. Okay, let me reset it. Just trying to figure out, I don't know, because this one, the H does itself. So I'm trying to figure out, let's see. Nope, don't want to do that. Although that's okay. So C. Oh, there's the A. Let's do C. So H can be changed. Ah. Okay, so it's close. So I'm like one off. Because there it is. Still one off. Okay. So there we go. This changes itself. So we just got to get the double E in here somehow. Still one off. So how? Still off. Oh, and that does all of them. Go back. Okay. Let's see. No, because I'm still off one. How do I get... Hold on. Go back to how it was. One's by itself. So really the only one... This one changes, it's just need an R here. Oh wait, one, two, let me see they move. Okay, wait a minute, I can do this, figure this out. Okay, so let's put the R there. Go back to where that's a C and an M. There we go. Ugh. Wow. This took me a minute. There we go. Woo.
Take your forks and a crank to the Beady Eyes Ranch and make sure you see what's below. When you stick the forks in and give it a spin, off toward my treasure you'll go.
So that's what the forks are for. Okay, better save. Piano. Okay. Ooh. So we gotta go back to Mary's. See if she'll let us have the forks. So the forks and crank. Write it down, crank, Beady, ranch. Did we end up taking that with us actually? No.
Hi, can I help you with something?
Have you by any chance ever come across any silverware that may have belonged to Dirk Valentine's girlfriend, Frances?
Silverware?
Yeah, silverware.
I found a letter that referred to Frances Humber's forks. Do you have any idea what that means?
Maybe she had a thing for forks. I went out with a guy once who was into spoons.
He collected them?
He dangled them. We sat down in a restaurant, and the next thing I knew, he had spoons hanging from every part of his face. Like I said, I went out with him once.
It was great talking to you.
Catch you later.
I think it's the tuning forks.
If I ask, maybe Mary will let me borrow these.
Yep. So I guess I should have looked at them first. That's okay.
Hi, can I help you with something?
I noticed some tuning forks over there. Would it be okay if I borrowed them for a while?
Tell you what, if you go out and find me 10 arrowheads for this display I'm working on, I'll give them to you for free. You can put them in this.
You got a deal.
There are arrowheads all over this area. You just have to keep your eyes open. You should be able to find 10 in no time, as long as you don't dig and only collect arrowheads that the rain and wind have uncovered. You won't be breaking any rules.
It was great talking to you.
Ride safely.
Okay. So, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Got one more arrowhead to find. So you better save. 2 arrowheads. Arrowhead. Okay. So we have how many arrowheads? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we'll have to find one more arrowhead. You know what? One thing I want to do before we go out, I don't think I have any more of those coins that I won at this game. So I'm gonna do this again, but probably cut it out so you guys don't have to watch me win again at the coyote game. Yeah, so we'll probably head out, see if we can find that 10th arrowhead. I don't know if I've called everyone for today yet either, so before we head out to I'll say it's like the Dry Creek area. I think that's what it's called. Where we get no cell service. I'm gonna call everyone too. But stay tuned, it's gonna be a quick cut and then we'll head that way. Alright. Now oops.
We're sorry.
Yep. Stop dialing. Okay. Let's try calling Bess.
Hello?
It's me.
So what's going on there?
Okay. Nope, nothing there.
That's it for now.
Thanks for calling. Bye, Nan.
Nan. Bye, Nan. Charlena.
Thank you for holding, and thank you for calling the office of Charlena Purcell. Miss Purcell's latest novel, Like Wind Through My Heart, was an instant bestseller. And like so many of her novels...
Never mind.
Okay. Drinking Joe.
Hardy residents.
Hi, Joe.
Hey, what's going on?
There's a real honest-to-goodness ghost town near here.
No way. Have you been there?
Yep, and even though I went by myself, I'm pretty sure I wasn't alone.
What do you mean?
I heard strange noises.
Maybe it was a backpacker or a prospector or something. You know, someone just passing through.
But why would they hide? Why didn't they show themselves?
Maybe they hadn't bathed in a long time. Or maybe they were... ghosts.
As usual, Joe, you're a big help.
Catch you later.
See ya, partner.
Ride 'em, cowgirl.
Alright. We go Raleigh's. I called them yet.
Hello?
Hi, Aunt Bet. I forgot to ask you before how Uncle Ed was doing.
Well, he definitely has some kind of infection.
I'm fine.
So they've got him on antibiotics. We'll be here at least 2 more days.
I haven't talked to him in a little while. Let's see here.
I noticed a letter in your roll-top desk from someone named Jane Nash.
Oh, yes. She worked for us back in Phoenix when we still owned the clothing store. Unfortunately, she turned out to be totally unreliable and we had to let her go.
Her letter sounded almost threatening.
Oh, she's harmless. Part of her problem was that she was all talk and no show. It was Ed's idea to hire her.
She was a good salesperson. She was just not a very good person.
Has Tex ever said anything to you about her?
About Jane? No, why would he?
I just wondered, that's all.
She had an ex-husband or two, as I recall. Very unstable emotionally.
Then how can you be so sure she won't do something to get back at you?
For the same reason we fired her, dear. She's too lazy.
Lazy.
Are you aware that there's a secret door behind the bookcase in the den?
No. Oh my, you really are quite the detective. How did you discover that?
Well, actually, it's a long story. What do you know about Dirk Valentine?
Never heard of him. Do you know a Dirk Valentine?
Isn't he that outlaw guy Shorty was carrying on about the night I got bit?
I just wondered if you'd ever come across anything that belonged to him.
Never. And I'd remember a name like that. Dirk Valentine. Sounds like a character from a Charlena Purcell novel.
As it turns out, I talked to Charlena Purcell recently.
Really? About what?
About Shadow Ranch, actually, and about Dirk Valentine. She's done quite a bit of research on him. He was in love with Frances Humber, you know.
Oh my gosh. You mean Charlena Purcell is going to write a book that takes place on our ranch?
She's still my palpitating heart.
Ed, you tell her she's welcome to visit Shadow Ranch and do all the research she wants anytime she wants.
Don't I get some say in this?
No.
No.
I'll be in touch.
All right, dear. Bye now.
Okay. Sheriff, maybe?
Hernandez.
Hello, Sheriff. It's Nancy Drew again.
Hello, Nancy. What can I do for you?
Do you go out to the ghost town very much?
Out to Dry Creek? Haven't been there in ages. Why?
I get the feeling someone's hiding out there.
Hiding out? Like a band of desperados or something?
Or something, yes.
Well, next time I have some time to kill, I'll drive up there and check things out. How'd that be?
Thanks for your help.
Just doing my job.
Okay. And I don't know. We did talk to the geo survey guy, and we haven't gotten in contact with anyone at home yet.
This is the Drew residence. Please leave a message at the beep.
I don't need to talk to anyone at home.
Okay, well, I thought maybe. Okay. First of all, gotta be looking for that one arrowhead. Alright, we're gonna head back out to Dry Creek. Just have to be looking anywhere. See it. I got that one by the outhouse. The scorpion came to attack me. Okay. What I'm going to do, we're gonna try this again, but I'm gonna save. Cappy's coin game. So then if I don't get it, I can just go back to it. So, alright. Let's try this again. So the meanest, roughest, and toughest gang. Okay. Rotten Rudy. Let's see. So I want to keep... Oh, if I want to keep See? Let's see me do this. Load. Yes. Wonder how many times it's gonna take. Ooh, he looks mean. Alright. We can get rid of Sweet Sue here. Oh, there we... Oh. So we just got multiple. Ooh, got a whole bunch. Okay. Better hold on to those. I did... Alright. I gotta look at this again. Take your forks and a crank to Beady Eyes. Where's Beady Eyes Ranch? Make sure you see what's below, and you stick the forks in, give it a spin. Okay. So there isn't really a place. Oh, I didn't even know you could look. Broken window. Place maybe? Like the go-to on Bob. Also, still keeping our eyes peeled for one more arrowhead I found there already. Trying to get my bearings here. Okay. We found that one. Yeah, because the scorpion is gone. Okay, and we have... Ah!
I'll bet Dirk custom made this, which means I better not go messing around in there.
Okay, so that's what we need the crank and the forks for, but we can't get the forks till we find another arrowhead. So I don't think it's here. Let's go back to Cougar Bend. Long ride. So I feel like we kind of looked here, but not. Well enough, maybe? So we can't even look on the ground up here. Only thing I can think of is potentially up here. Ah, I missed it.
Missed.
Yep.
Yes!
There we go. Okay. Alright. Aha!
10 arrowheads. I'm
There we
all
go.
done.
Alright. Where's my rope? Down we go. Oops. Turn around. We need Bob. Alright. To Mary's we go. I almost had all of the arrowheads. I just didn't look around that much at Cougar Bend. I guess I didn't think about looking for arrowheads when I was looking at the symbols, so. Let's see, is she in here? Yeah. Okay. Oh, I gotta give her the arrowheads.
Got those arrowheads yet?
I have 10 arrowheads right here.
So you do. It looks like I only need 9 to finish this display. So here, keep this arrowhead. Thanks for your help, Nancy. Those tuning forks are all yours.
It was great talking to you.
Thanks for stopping by.
Okay. So, do I have to grab them? Do I have them already? I don't see. Where are they? They're right here? Yeah. There we go. Okay. Wonder if I have to go back to Dry Creek? Oh, I wonder. I think I remember seeing a yeah, we're going back to Cougar Bend. Or no, Dry Creek, not Cougar Bend. There was an outline, I think that's similar to this box by the can of crackers, right? I think. Right?
This outline reminds me of something.
Yes. Does. Where is it? There we go. Okay. The crank. And then the tuning. Or, ooh. Okay. What do we have? A, B, G, F, oh, C, D, E, F, G, B, A. Switch one. Oh. Would it spell Francis? F-R-A-N-C-E-S. Let's see. Oh my gosh. What? What? The heck? What was that? Broke the light? Ooh, here we go.
Now go and peek beneath Zebra Rock, and a tractor of metal what's there will unlock.
Beneath Zebra Rock. Zebra Rock. Oh. The trailhead where that rattlesnake was. The trail stop. Yeah. That's the only thing I think of that looks like a zebra rock, unless it's something back at the ranch. Just sing it, right? I don't think I want to lift that up. Pretty sure I would die. Okay, so we can't get in there yet. Now let's head back to the ranch. So something metal. I wonder. Can get like a magnet off the fridge? That's what it meant.
That looks like Mary Yazzie and Tex?
Ah! Do we have a forbidden love at Shadow Ranch? Barrel racing, yes. I'm gonna put Bob's saddlebag. Should see if he wants to do a little chit chat. Where'd it go? Is he here? No, that's because he's talking to his lover in the desert. Tex. Rough and gruff Tex. Oh. Oh, I had to do something. Oh, chicken coop. What is that noise? Oh, here.
Oops, Dave said to wear gloves.
Okay. Let's go grab some. Grab our riding gloves.
Tex must have turned the horses out for the night.
I just love this music. It's like, yes, we're having a whale of a time here on the ranch. Just grab the gloves. Don't want the little chickie poos to get eaten by the wolves. Having chickens, predators, are like a real thing. I say I've never had a wolf, but that's a lie. I had my favorite rooster get snatched out of my yard. He's the fat, slow, fluffy one, and yeah, never saw him again. Otherwise, it's like pine martens and foxes, typically. Oh, this doesn't look pleasant at all. Okay, well, not that piece. You gotta be kidding me.
That looks right.
Okay. I hear them. Please don't let this be like a timed thing.
That doesn't look right.
Okay. Does that look right? I don't know. That doesn't look great. And we can't rotate them.
That doesn't look right.
Nah. This is...
That doesn't look right.
What?
That doesn't look right.
Okay. I have no idea. Okay. We have like just a little round piece type thing. No. They all just like look the same.
That doesn't look right.
Okay. Something. Okay, I mean, shouldn't say anything like that doesn't look right, so I'm gonna leave it there for now. Let's just go. No. Just kind of what? No. Wow. Just a whale of a time here. I don't know where this one goes. In here? No. There. Maybe there.
That doesn't go there.
Wow. These aren't like normal pieces either.
That doesn't go there.
Okay. No, that doesn't go there either. Huh.
That doesn't look right.
Oh, maybe that was right. No, because that doesn't really touch. Oh my gosh.
That doesn't go there.
I'm trying to figure out, like... No, because that won't go there either. Wow. Let's see.
That doesn't go there. That doesn't go there.
What? Nancy? This is so hard. It's like, what the heck were you doing, Dave?
That doesn't look right.
Well, I suppose not, because it's... That doesn't look right either, because it's got a hole. Are we down here?
This goes here.
Okay, alright, that goes there. Are you sure you can't rotate these? You can't. I don't get it. She doesn't argue about that one, so...
This goes here.
Okay. I don't know what that... Maybe it doesn't, like, fit through all of it? Oh, I don't know. See, These pieces don't look like they would fit, you know?
That doesn't go there. That doesn't look right. That doesn't go there.
Okay, I shouldn't say anything about that.
That doesn't look right.
Okay, well, let's see. Try this one then, I guess. The love of some chicken wire here.
That doesn't look right.
We just like work our way up the chain here.
That doesn't go there.
What? It looks like it should.
That doesn't look right. That doesn't look right.
Grunting in the background is how I'm beginning to feel with this puzzle. See, nothing can really fit.
That doesn't go there. That doesn't go there.
Trying to figure out.
That looks right.
Yeah, okay, all right. Wow. This.
That doesn't look right. That doesn't look right. That doesn't look right.
Okay. Oh no, so we kind of need like a flat piece, right?
That doesn't look right. That doesn't go there.
Oh no, man.
That doesn't go there.
It's like some of them almost kind of like overlap.
That doesn't look right.
Okay. Where does this little stinker fit in?
That doesn't look right.
Where does it look right, Nancy? It's not like I can do it there. Let's see. 2.
That doesn't look right. That doesn't go there. That doesn't go there.
Literally have 2 left. I don't know.
That doesn't go there.
Okay, so, oh wait. There we go, okay. Got it. There we go. Ah. Like,
There.
ugh.
Sorry, coyotes. No chicken dinner for you tonight.
Should've looked
Oh
at
my
that
gosh.
before.
My gloves.
They're
They're
glowing.
glowing. That powder in the ghost town.
Oh, here it comes again. Uh-oh, that don't look good.
You saw the phantom horse again?
Was anything sabotaged?
The power lines going to the ranch house were either cut or were otherwise disconnected from the house.
You mean you don't have electricity?
We have a generator. It's pretty noisy, but it sure beats the alternative. But listen to this. When I was exploring the ghost town, I got this powdery stuff all over my gloves. And last night, when it was dark, my gloves were glowing.
Glowing? Like the horse?
Exactly like the horse. Maybe it glows because someone rubbed some kind of phosphorescent powder all over it.
And if you found that stuff in the ghost town, that must be where he or she has been hanging out.
Ah.
Looks like our saboteur definitely has an accomplice.
So what are you gonna do?
You know darn well what she's gonna do. She's gonna go back out to the ghost town by herself immediately, if not sooner.
And another thing, Dave was suspiciously absent during all the excitement last night.
You better be careful, Nancy. If he and whoever's out at the ghost town are working together, they may decide you're a threat.
I'll be okay. I'm more worried about you guys.
Well, the fog has finally lifted, and they say we will definitely get out of here today.
What they won't say is
Hmm.
when.
That's it for now.
2 words, Nancy.
Call us.
Okay. Well, I can go to the fridge, see if we can get a magnet. Let's zoom in on the sweater. I don't think I ever zoomed in on this. Looks like a daisy stitch. I love to knit. That's what I also like to do in my free time, is knit. I channel my old lady hobbies, what I call it. Aha! Yes, got a magnet. Okay. You know what? Let's go check with
that horseshoe wasn't there before.
Dave.
Maybe the ghost horse threw it while it was running away last night.
Okay. I want to go talk to Dave.
Hello, Nancy. Thanks for fixing that fence. What can I do for you?
I'm pretty sure I saw Mary Yazzie riding on the Raleigh's property. Have you ever seen her riding around here?
Can't say as I have, but then most of my duties require me to stay close to home. Tex, he's the one you ought to ask.
May I see that letter Francis Humber wrote to your great-aunt again?
Sure.
Thanks for letting me see it.
Okay, never see him. Okay. Oh, okay, here's... Is that a lily? That's a lily. Gotta add that to the list. Lily. And I'm wondering, I'm gonna put question mark by Daisy. Because I'm not 100% sure if that's the Daisy stitch. It looks like it.
I'll let you get back to work.
See you later.
I do. Let's go talk to Tex about his little relationship. Should probably save too.
Need something?
I found a horseshoe outside that wasn't there yesterday. I was thinking that maybe the phantom horse threw it. It's got a rock wedged in it.
So it does. Looks like the kind of rock you'd find out by the ghost town.
Ah.
I've been to the ghost town, but I didn't see any horse.
I'm just telling you what I know. You don't want to hear what I got to say, then quit asking me stuff.
When was the last time you were there?
Couple of weeks, I guess. Ain't in no hurry to go back, I can tell you that.
What do you mean? Why not?
Last time I was out there, my horse acted real strange. Even tried to throw me. Was like he saw something I couldn't, something he didn't like, something that was telling him to stay away.
Did I see you and Mary Yazzie riding together?
Me and Mary Yazzie? Course not. Why, I ain't said more than 10 words to her since I got here. You're imagining things.
I don't think so.
Is it okay if I go riding?
Nope. Check to see if Shorty, has any chores for you first.
Whiny.
Talk to you later.
No hurry.
Alright, Whiny. I guess it's gonna be the same ones.
Nancy, I figured after last night you'd be long gone. I know I would be if I were you.
When the power company turned off the power, did they say when they'd be out to fix the lines?
No, they had no idea when they'd be able to send somebody out here. And if that generator goes, I could be cooking in the dark for days, weeks. Well, not weeks, because no way am I staying here that long. I'm so freaked out now I'm not sure I can last one more day.
Just hang in there. I have a feeling that all this is going to be over soon.
Listen to you. Cool, calm, optimistic. I'm a wreck and you're a rock. Of course, you're also dead wrong and totally deluded, but I'm still impressed.
Want me to do anything before I go riding?
Same old, same old. If you bring me all the ripe stuff from the garden, I'll give you a basket to fill up with eggs. And once you're done with that, you'll be good to go.
Well, I'd better get going.
Drop by anytime.
All right. For my basket. Okay. These are all ready. Ooh, look at these beefsteak. Golden Queens. All right.
It's so hot, I should get these vegetables into Shorty right away.
There's more ripe stuff out there than that.
Oh.
You bet there is.
There's more ripe stuff out there than that.
You bet there is.
Trying to turn around. Not. Is there? I didn't see anything else, but okay. Are these beans ripe? I gotta look again. Internet. Oh, wait, go back. Alright. Look at the beans again. Dry beans. Romano, bush and pole. Let's see, they look a little like this. I don't think I really want to get those. What's the black turtle? Are they the dry beans? See. I'm thinking. Black turtle, yeah. So, we want the scraggly looking ones. Alright.
It's so hot, I should get these vegetables into Shorty right away.
Pick those vegetables for me yet?
Take a look.
Good for you.
Alright.
Now, if you just fill that egg basket for me again, we'll be all set.
Well, I'd better get going.
Don't be a stranger.
Okay.
I don't need that right now.
No, we don't need that right now. Okay, eggs. I was gonna look and see. Oh! I didn't know I had these. Alright, great news. Part of that bead pattern is called Spiral Flower, which is a pattern that follows. It's a little cryptic if you get a clue. Ha ha. Okay. Cousin George. One yellow. Corners. Okay, so I'll have to try. We'll have to find some beads. Check out www.keller.lab. Okay. Alright, let's go pick some eggs. Not under that one. Probably gonna be an egg under that one, so. Good egg morning. I'm just gonna do that. Oh, come on. Alright, let me see. The web, maybe? There, this. No. Gotta get used to this. Okay. Sunflower crackers. So there's another flower. Sunflower. Okay. Oh wait. Go back. Back. Here. Crotchety bird. Oh, go away. Little stinker. When will you go away? Okay, let's quit going here actually. I'm pretty sure this is the daisy stitch. It still looks like one. Oh wait, common knitting stitches?
The daisy stitch.
Ah, didn't even get there yet. Yeah, cabling's hard. Yeah, see, daisy stitch. I was right. Okay, so we're up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 flowers. Okay. Wait for that pesky chicken. Traumatized it once already. I don't want to do it. Thank you. See, I knew it. Give these to Shorty. And we'll see if we can find some beads.
Got those eggs for me?
Right here.
Good for you. Anything I can do for you now?
Could I get a canteen of water from you?
You betcha. You're good to go.
Well, I'd better get going.
Drop by anytime.
Alright, we'll save it. Let's call it the bead search. Bead search. And save. Okay, so we're gonna need some beads. So we did all of our chores, so we'll probably have to go to Mary's. Oops. I'll go this way. I think we did get the bead pattern from Bess and George. Ooh. Need to call someone too.
Need something?
Is it okay if I go riding?
Nope. I took a bridle apart, oiled the pieces, and left them in that can on the shelf. You can't ride till you get the bridle put back together right. I put the bit next to the can.
Okay.
Talk to you later.
If you last that long.
If I last that long. can. Not there. This can? Always check your girth. Yeah. Where is it? By the can. Oh, here we go. Okay, right click pieces
Okay,
to rotate.
there's the headstall. Now, let's see.
Well. Oh, wait. Right? Yeah. Nope.
This
There we
goes
go.
here. That looks right. This goes here.
She's done. Oops. I gotta go down here.
This goes here.
This goes kind of behind it. And then the reins go down there.
I'm getting there.
I mean, we're getting there. Something's not right. Oh, this isn't right.
Perfect.
Got to put the buckle on the bottom. Okay.
Need something?
I put that bridle back together. Now may I go riding?
Yep.
Bye.
Talk to you later.
If you last that long.
So funny. If you last that long. Been here for 2 days. I'm not going anywhere. Buckle. Oh, wait. God, I forget to do this every time. We cannot go riding without a saddle. Can bareback, but I don't think they'll let you do it in Nancy Drew games. No! Oh! Die.
Come on, Bob.
All right. Okay. I'd say let's probably start with Mary. I probably should call people today too, but I'm gonna start at Mary's and see what happens here. She would probably have the beads, so to say.
Hi, can I help you with something?
Ah, you play coy.
Tex told me about, you and him.
He did?
Yeah, I kind of tricked him into telling me.
I don't believe it. He swears me to secrecy, then goes blabbing it to some teenager? Oh well, it was bound to come out sometime.
And by it, you mean?
We're in love. What's the big deal?
Right, you're in love. What's the big deal?
Wait a minute. He didn't tell you anything, did he? You tricked me. Oh, you're good. You are good.
Sure did.
Is that what you were doing on the ranch when I saw you? Meeting Tex?
Yes. See, Tex knows the Raleighs and I have been arguing about that property I want to buy. He's afraid if the Raleighs find out about us, they'll think he's collaborating with the enemy and fire him.
The Raleighs wouldn't do that.
I think the real reason Tex wants to keep it a secret is because he's got this rough, tough loner thing going. I think the idea of changing his image scares him.
So how did you get past his rough, tough loner thing?
I didn't. He got past mine. Anyway, Tex and I are in love. We tried to keep it a secret, and we blew it. You know, for a city slicker, you got a lot of country smarts.
Why are you so interested in buying that property from the Raleighs?
There's a whole bunch of petrified wood on it. Tex discovered it. Every so often, he'll bring some pieces in, and I'll use it in my jewelry or try to sell it.
Speaking of jewelry,
I'd like to recreate the beadwork that was on this bag. Only it looks like I need a lot of different beads.
Beads, huh? Let me see what I can do. While I do this for you, why don't you finish that display for me? The one behind you.
Sounds good.
So the wow. Okay, so it's got markings on it. That's like medium. Okay, so I want to get all of them in the right color, right? I don't know what I have. Okay. Insert all. There we go. Just do this here. Okay. Just for now, it's just gonna be easier if I do it this way. Let's see. I need to say which one's the twisted one. There we go. Do this to this. So you may hear some extracurricular noises in the background. I have a happy dog who's chewing on a bone. So you just might hear some extra noises in the background. Okay. Just want to get them all where they should be going. And then I'll organize them. What am I missing? These guys. Oops. I should have put that there. This. This. And then that. Okay. And we need... For now. Go up there. There. Let's see. Long ovals. See, this goes down here. I don't know. Here, I'll just put it down for a sec. Let's see, this goes here. This goes here. And that. Okay, then we have... Screw that one up. Oh, these two just have to stop. Okay. All right. So it's XXL. Those are all XXL. Right? The moon, extra small. Butterfly. Medium. Swap those. Kind of hard to see the symbols on the back with the hand. It's a moon, so extra small, extra large. Check marks, a large, extra large, large. So that's extra large, medium, Extra large. Large. So swap those two. Extra large. Small. And large. Okay, those are done. Small, small. Okay, small. Extra large. Small. Ooh, that's XXL. So we say medium. Extra small. Large, okay. Small. Small. Extra small. Large. Small. Extra large. Extra large. Large. Medium. Okay. Extra small. Medium. Medium. Small. Extra small. Medium. Medium. Small. XL. It's a large. Small. Extra small. Large. Medium. XL. 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 It's extra small.
There, that looks right.
Ooh. All right. Taking a long way around back to Mary here. All right.
I finished that display for you. Any luck finding those beads?
Here, try these.
Okay.
Great, thanks. It was great talking to you.
Come in again.
Okay. So I can do those. I can do the bead thing now. I also want to do some calling.
Hello?
It's me.
So what's going on there?
Oh, that's it for now.
That's it for now. Oh, and thanks for sending me that bead pattern.
Thanks for giving us something to do.
Bye.
Okay. Charlena.
Thank you for holding, and thank you for calling the office of Charlena Purcell. Miss Purcell's latest novel, Like Wind Through My Heart, was an instant bestseller. And like so many of her novels...
Never mind.
No, never mind. Okay. Well, then she also sent us... Okay. Let's take a picture of this. Goodness for phones, right? Okay. So I need that for when I do the pattern, which you can do. Okay, which we did, I think. Go back. Right. Yeah. Power line safety, that's funny. Okay. Well. Okay. Let me pull this up again. Okay. So, yellow. One of those. Then it's black. And black with red corners. Okay. So you do one black and red corner, repeat 4 times. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then red, white, red, red with pink corners. That one's 4 times. Okay, so we need red, white, red. That's one. Two. Three. Four.
Perfect! That flower looks kind of like a poppy.
Ah. That's the list. So we're up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 flowers now. Is that all I can do with that? The poppy and the handbag. Ooh, we got the magnet. So let's see if the snake is away from Zebra Rock. Oh. Oh, golly. Okay. Well, we've got iron.
I need something that will attract metal.
Silver.
I need something that will attract metal.
I know. I'm trying to figure out which ones go where. I got the magnet. Okay. I think magnesium. Okay. Let's start with iron. Can't go there. Wow. I gotta go faster. Or slower, not faster. There's gotta be something in here. Huh. Okay, well. Come here, you. I gotcha. You go nice and slow. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, that's where I just came from. Maybe not. Yeah. I think I was here already. Oops. It's like I'm so close. This is rude. Hmm. There has to be like a... Oh, okay. Here we go. Got it. Okay. I'm trying to think. Let's see. I think SI is silver. I'm trying to remember what CU. Let's see. Is it cop? I don't think it'd be copper. Oh, CU. It is copper. Oh, we have to start over here. Okay. A little rusty on colors. I'm good on like, cause that was copper. I think the other one's silver. That was magnesium, but the colors didn't make sense to me, so I just want to double check. I think she had a book here. No, it's petrified wood.
That wasn't there before.
And it's because your sweetheart brought it for her. Now, our petroglyphs. Thought it was in here. Charlena's book. Arrowheads. Hey. Might be back at the ranch too. It's her horse. I, for some odd reason, thought it was here. Oh, here we go. Okay. Copper. Okay, here, I'm gonna write this down. Copper. Which is CU, that's what I thought. Produces green and blue, so green, blue. Manganese is purple, pink. And silver's gray, which we knew. And then iron. Yeah. What's this? The rust color. Okay. Take two. I think I'm gonna remember how to get that piece I already got in there though. Okay. Oh, that rattlesnake went away. Oh, it stayed. Oh, pleasant surprise. Ow. I feel like that never happens with the Nancy puzzle. Okay. So manganese. I'm gonna get all the way over there. Copper. Oops. What is this one? Let's try silver. This way. So my guess is that it's underneath this board somewhere. That's a whole extra element of fun when you can't see. Where you're going. Okay. Whew. Copper, other side here. So I literally just did this path too. There you go. Can I keep going that way? No. Rude. I can't go there. I like a dead end here. Oh, crap. How am I gonna get? There's gotta be. I got a cat on my lap who's bumping me. Yeah. Huh. Okay. I'm gonna leave that one up there for a minute. Let's see if there is a way. Okay, well that goes up there. I don't think there's a way. Well, there is. Hmm. That maybe. Must be a path. Somewhere. I don't know what's going on behind me. Okay. Huh. Oh wait, I gotta go this way. Hmm. Oh yeah, I figured that out, but that's the wrong. I figured that path. We can't get through up there, it's the thing. Hmm. that where I just came from? Oh crap, where'd it go? There has to be some way. It just doesn't make sense to me. That's where like I came from. Okay. It's gotta be able. Oh, there we go. Oh my gosh. Okay, come on. It's like where copper came out of, so why can't I? Alright. Cook them with peanut oil. And where did it? Oh. Oh. Okay, now where? Wait, I heard him. Hmm. Okay, there's my... Oh dear. Alright, so I got it over. Oh, hold on. I think this one's probably the most challenging one I've had. I don't think I can go. Hold on. Can I go this way? No. I got it to pass through. Wow. There we go. Ugh. Wow. Whew. Man, this better be worth it. Oh, okay. We have 6 flowers, so we could do this one. Oh, they all change. Poppy. I'll try that. Sunflower. Let's see what we got here. Oh, there's the lily. Daisy. Okay. Tulip.
Looks like a secret compartment.
Ah. I don't think I have that yet. Right? There we have those. Anything else I can look at? Let's see. I don't know what that is either. Woo! Got a headache. Alright, Should I back out here? I don't know if there's anything to look at out at Dry Creek. I think that magnet puzzle is like the death of me. Okay. Let's go back in here. Miss anything? Oh!
Maybe this is the key to the jail cell.
The stuff's all gone. What? You kidding me?
I'm in the jail cell.
What's this? Oh. Huh. God, I wonder if it's got a spell. Oh, letters in the alphabet, maybe? Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20. 21. Is that you? Let's see. Mm, 15, 20.
So far, so good.
N D E R
I'm getting there.
B A. It's another N. Bank. A.
Very good.
What's an M? I like do it in my head here. P?
Underbank lamp.
Okay. It's great. How are we gonna get to the bank lamp? Oh, that's the key right there.
I'll bet that's the key.
Yep. Oh.
I need a rope.
Oh, we're gonna lasso. I need to take our lasso, huh? Okay. Oops, put that away. How? I don't know how I'm gonna get it though. I can't lasso. Bricks?
I have enough of those.
We're gonna knock it off? Ew. Interesting. Oop. There we go. Now what?
I need a rope.
We're gonna lasso in that key. Alrighty. This is true,
Come to mama!
Western style here. Put my lasso away. Oops. Key. Bag it up. Let me out. Ooh,
Whoever
what the heck?
clobbered me must have dropped this.
Locked me in.
To hide a message, take the last two letters of a word, reverse them, and then add them to the start of the word. Use these pictures in place of the word. Anyone talks about this, they get a load of buckshot. Dirk.
Okay, so...
To hide a message, take the last two letters of a word, reverse them, and then add them to the start of the word. Use these pictures in place of the word. Anyone talks about this, they get a load of buckshot.
I get a
Dirk.
load of buckshot. Okay, I gotta take a picture of this here. This is a very well thought out treasure hunt. For her. Okay. We'll need more supplies if house or ranch is not soon. Check book or book or message. Bookshelf. Again, Dirk might have hidden it right under Sheriff's nose. Is there a bookshelf in here? So it's back at the ranch, maybe? Okay, before we go there. Where's the bank?
There's a letter down there.
Did you know you can play some games more than one way? You can, and I'll tell you how. Use the ring that's the twin of Ellie's, your cousin, in Cappy's fun machine now.
Okay, so we need to go back to the ranch and see if Dave has his cousin's ring, I think. Borrow it. I don't know if we will. It's a keepsake. Oh, yes, we need to. Unsaddle him. I have a funny feeling like we're going to end up riding out again soon, and I don't understand why we can't just leave him with the saddle on, but I get it. There you go, Tex. We should talk to him about Mary. Dave!
Hello, Nancy. Something I can do for you?
It seems that Mary Yazzie and Tex have a thing for each other.
Tex? And Mary Yazzie? You gotta be kidding me.
That's what Mary said. I don't think she'd lie about something like that, do you?
Stranger things have happened, I guess. And the human heart never does seem to play by the rules. You got a steady back home?
Interesting.
Steady? You mean boyfriend? Well, sort of. What about you? Do you have a girlfriend?
Never mind. I'm sorry.
Brian.
I shouldn't have asked. Forget I said anything.
Let's see.
So what else can I do for you?
Last time I was in the ghost town, somebody clobbered me over the head and locked me up in the old jail.
That's terrible. Did you see who did it?
No.
No, but I have a sneaking suspicion it may be bank robbers who've been using the town to lie low.
You shouldn't go there anymore, Nancy. Something bad's obviously going on, and you should just stay away. And call the sheriff, of course.
Did your great aunt, by any chance, leave you a ring?
Sure did. It was her most prized possession. In fact, I got it right here. Seems to me Aunt Ellie said Francis had one just like it. I keep it on me for good luck.
I know this is a lot to ask, but do you think I could borrow it for a while?
Borrow it? What for?
It's kind of a long story.
Just take care of it, okay?
I'll let you get back to work.
See you later.
Okay. So we got the ring. I better save. Save. Ring. Okay. Let's see if Tex will talk to us.
Need something?
May I go riding again?
Old Bob's all yours.
Talk to you later.
Yahoo!
Yahoo. Okay. So... getting the long way around. Alright, Bob. I just love that name for horse.
Come on, Bob.
There we go. Alright, so back to Dry Creek. I can probably call someone. We gotta tell them we got clobbered. Let me do this. Ring game, maybe? Let me know the difference. Just because if something goes wrong, I learned the first time, should save it.
Something goes here. Oh,
wait. Oh. So I still have to put a coin in, huh? Pleasant friends. So we're not doing mean. No, those are mean.
I'll just have to get another token and play again.
I do have another one. Oh, hold on. Oh, done. Go back. Where's the ring? Okay. That. That's why we saved it. Got like all mean people the first time, and of course when you go to play it. Oh, gentle Jane.
I'm going to keep playing this game until I win, darn it.
Yeah, I think I need to reload. Yeah. Okay. Have no fear. Okay. That's why I saved it. So I knew that this was probably going to be tricky. Looks like an angry horse.
If I keep playing, I'm bound to win eventually.
This. Wonder how many times it's gonna take us. Horse and ball. Okay. So we got 3 of the 4. Please give us someone nice. Yes. Oh. This is for that box. This. Okay. I was gonna say, please tell me I don't have to do this again. Okay. It goes there. Right? You'd think it will. Yeah.
If you hope this task to ever complete, you must wind her up so she'll move her feet.
Okay. That's what I was trying to do. Apparently I had to read that first. Okay.
On the paper you got when you first began, draw lines between the pictures shown here. If you draw them in order, you'll find something you need behind the picture that you make appear.
Okay. Taking a picture. Okay. Just in case. Okay, so we're gonna go to this, right? Okay, so the first one is this deer thing. To the hand. To this. This guy. Crazy. Bird. Sun. Lizard. Down here.
V. For Valentine, no doubt.
Oh. Oh. So something must be hidden there. Okay, I'm going back to Cougar Bend. Figure out if that B was up top. I think we're kind of getting to the end of it, which is good. Maybe. If we're getting closer. I don't know. was up here, I think.
Missed.
Oh. Really? Gotta have the perfect circle.
Ugh.
Still? Man. Oh.
Missed.
Nope. Not went. So you gotta like click it right away. There we go.
Ta-da!
Okay. Alright, where's the V?
At Charlie's grave, hold this up, look around, and you'll see the trail to a gift to you from me.
Oh, and I don't mean the Charlie that's buried in Drake.
It's a rock.
Okay. My guess is we'll be going back to Mary's. Kind of looks like a agate. Go back to Mary. She's got a polisher or something. Polishing rocks is actually quite a process. I have a friend that does that, and they look amazing when it's done. But man, the patience, and it's tedious with the rinsing and the tumbling, and whew. Totally worth it though. End product. It's pretty sweet.
Hi, can I help you with something?
I found this piece of rock in the desert. I'd really like to get the scuff marks off of it.
Looks like it's been polished before. If I put it in the polisher, it'll buff up in no time. Let me see what I can do. It's a picture agate.
Great. Thanks, Mary.
Just have to, you know, stand outside.
It was great talking to you.
Catch you later.
Polisher. You almost need earmuffs with that. Okay.
Hello?
We're booked on a flight to Phoenix.
All right.
The bad news is the flight's been delayed.
Oh, no. Why?
The plane that's supposed to fly us out of here is sitting on the tarmac in New Jersey waiting to take off. It's like 93rd in line or something.
So what are you doing, Nance? Have you figured out who's behind the sabotage yet?
No, but I have a gut feeling that whoever it is after Dirk Valentine's treasure, which means if I can find the treasure, I can put a stop to the sabotage. And I think I'm in the home stretch. All I have to do is go where the picture on this agate takes me, and I'll be all set.
The picture on this what?
It's a long story.
I'm tempted to ask you to wait until George and I get there, but I know that'd be like asking an Olympic speed skater to slow down.
Just be prepared to tell us all about it.
All right, I'll see you guys later.
Have fun.
Wish you were here. Kidding.
Yeah. Poor Bess and George. They just don't have the best of luck. Check on the Raleighs, maybe? I don't know if I have to call anyone.
Hello?
Hi, Aunt Bet.
Nancy, Dave called and told us what happened. Are you all right?
I'm fine.
Shorty called too. He was practically beside himself. Thank goodness you have that generator.
Tell her, Bet.
I was just going to, Ed. Nancy, dear, things at the ranch seem to be going from bad to worse, and Ed and I just don't think it's safe for you to be there anymore.
No, I'm fine, really.
We're sending you home this afternoon.
No, Aunt Bet, really. I'm not in any danger here.
But Shorty said...
You know how Shorty is. He worries too much. And I'm this close to finding out who's responsible for the sabotage. Just let me stay one more day, all right?
All right. One more day.
Thank you, Aunt Bet. How's Uncle Ed?
He's still running a fever. But of course for you to ask him how he is.
I'm fine.
Promise me you'll be careful, Nancy.
I'll be careful, I promise.
Then we'll see you soon.
Okay, what about Charlena, maybe? Everyone a call before I go? So my guess is it is the home stretch, so...
Thank you for holding.
Oh.
And thank you for calling the office of Charlena Purcell. Miss Purcell's latest novel, Like Wind Through My Heart, was an instant bestseller. And like so many of her novels...
Never mind.
Okay, Frank and Joe. Probably have to call the sheriff to report what happened.
Hardy residents.
Hi, Joe.
Hey, what's going on?
I'm positive that whoever's been hanging around the ghost town is connected to all the stuff that's been happening at the ranch.
What makes you say that?
The goose egg on my head, for one thing. Somebody knocked me out, then tried to make me a permanent inmate at the jail.
Congratulations! You're making somebody nervous. Means you're on the right track.
So in your twisted world, Joe, being a victim of foul play is a good thing?
The best. I mean, if you're a detective, and if you've got a hard head, which you obviously do, but in a good way.
Speaking of hard heads, believe it or not, there's a helmet built into the cowboy hat I borrowed from Bet Raleigh.
And somebody still managed to knock you out?
I think they whipped it off my head just before they clobbered me, but I really don't remember.
Sounds like whoever it was very determined. You are making somebody sweat. I'm impressed.
Mary polished that agate for me, but when it comes to knowing what to do with it,
I know what to do
I need
with
a
it.
hint.
Go stand on Charlie's grave. He won't mind.
After all, people used to sit on him all the time.
Then just compare what you see from there with what you see on the agate.
Then, be ready for anything. Because something tells me you're getting close, Nancy. Real close.
Catch you later.
See ya, partner.
Ride him, cowgirl.
Funny. Tell him about being knocked out.
Hernandez.
Hello, Sheriff. It's Nancy Drew again.
Hello, Nancy. Driving out to Shadow Ranch is getting to be a nightly thing for me. You got power out there yet?
No, but fortunately we have a generator.
So what can I do for you?
When I was in the ghost town this morning, someone knocked me out, then locked me in a jail cell.
Are you all right?
I managed to escape, but I'm more convinced than ever that someone's been hiding out there. Someone who ties in with what's been happening at Shadow Ranch.
Did you see anyone?
Unfortunately, no.
Well, I'll take a drive up there and look around first chance I get, okay?
Thanks for your help.
My pleasure.
Okay, and then do we call this guy one more time?
This is Gazer with the Southwest Geological Survey.
Okay.
I have stepped away from my desk. Due to budget constraints, I am unable to return your call, so
Budget
please call
constraints. Oh my gosh. Okay, alright. Well, Bob. Charlie's grave. So at the trail stop? Buzzard Gulch. That would sound like a good place to hide treasure. Okay, Charlie's grave. Ah.
That tree looks just like the one on the agate. I think I'll grab Bob and head out in that direction.
I like the question mark. What could be out here? This way? Oh, man.
Now, how am I going to get up there?
With our amazing lasso skills. That still need work. There we go.
Yes!
Okay. So we like cliff dwellings. I love
Ancient cliff dwellings.
Yes.
Awesome!
I love cliff dwellings. What's this? Oh man. And I didn't take a picture. Do I have the interpretation part with me? Yeah. Praise the Lord. Okay. I'm gonna have to write this down. I'm gonna take a picture of this quick so I can get the colors. Okay. Flip my page in my little journal here. I'm taking notes with. Alright, so we've got brown, lime, yellow, red, blue, orange, lime, yellow, brown, blue, lime. Wow, this is gonna be quite the maze here. Orange, blue, brown, lime, orange, red, blue, yellow, lime, Yellow. Okay. Should almost, just in case. I'm gonna take a picture of this too. Can never have too many pictures at these games, just in case. Okay. Alright. Probably should save it here too. I'm gonna do... Oh, cancel. Ooh, that was close. Cliff dwellings. Save. Alright. Let's see if we can figure this out. Alright. First one is... Ooh. What are these? Oh, you can look in these? I better pay attention then. Is there... That didn't sound good at all. I know I went the wrong way. Oh, wait. There's a base. Ah, okay. So yeah, we're definitely gonna want to check bases, I think. Okay, did I go in a circle yet? Alright, so this is where I want to go brown. Right? I think. Yeah, because I'm going to do lime. I also don't want to get like too lost either. Lime. There's a base. Ooh, there we go. There's another one. Yellow. It's our next one, but kind of on a base hunt, to be honest. But then I'm gonna get confused. It's like where I was. Could easily get lost in here. I could see that. Okay, hold on. No. Brown. Lime. Yellow is the next one. Oh, there's a base. Can't remember if I looked in that one yet or not. Yellow? Red is our next one. Okay. Oh, it's a cute little one. Cool. I wonder what these are for. Blue, yeah. Down the blue. Okay. Orange. Anything in here? No. So lime is my only option, I guess, here. Okay. Yellow. Brown. Smell places. Blue. There's nothing there. Lime. There's orange. That is our next one. Go in here quick.
Yikes!
Ooh.
Falling down there would not be fun.
Okay, note to self. Oh, I can move them. Okay. There we go. I think this is where I came, right? Lime. Anything? Oh, so I need 5. How many do I have? 4. Okay, so I gotta go. I don't have all of them yet. This is gonna be hard. So we don't want to go down there. The stones come off, so that's interesting. Oh wait. Try to come through before that. Red? No, not red. Do not do red. I repeat, do not do red. Green. Hello. There's one, but I think I look here already. Yeah. I think I got most. Oh wait. Hey, there we go. Alright. Stuck behind a corner. Okay. Some lime. Orange. Red. Right? Lime. Not that way. I did it wrong. So we don't want to do red. Yellow. You do yellow and then lime. Lime. Blue. Lime. Oh, brown. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Okay.
That doesn't go there.
Yeah, I'm trying to see.
That looks right.
That one.
That looks right. That looks right. This goes here. This goes here.
Okay. Oh, baby. Ah!
There it is. Dirk Valentine's solid gold hearts.
Wow. Must be heavy. Do we each take it with us? Can we take it? Take it, take it. No! Anything else? I feel like someone's gonna like shut me in here.
Uh-oh.
Why, hello, Nancy. Find the treasure yet?
So you're the one who's been sabotaging the ranch.
That's right. Here my buddies and I went to all that trouble, wrangling that horse, busting that pipe, cutting those wires trying to scare people off the ranch so we could tear the place apart looking for the treasure, when all we really had to do was what I just got done doing. Follow you.
You went to a lot of trouble for nothing. The treasure's gone.
Well, now, I don't believe you, Miss Nancy. Oh, and by the way, it's too far to make it back to the ranch without a horse, and I just ran yours off, which means you, to use an old cooking expression, are toast.
That's what you think.
Looks to me like the only way out is the way you came in, Nancy. So, ready or not, here I come.
I gotta figure out.
There's gotta be a way to stop Shorty.
It has to do with the.
I'm getting close.
Here's Shorty.
Oh, creepy. God, he's creepy. Yeah, Shorty. So don't go back that far.
Looks to me like the only way out is the way you came in, Nancy.
Okay.
So, ready or not, here I come.
So, I don't have to go back that far. I bet you I can...
I'm getting close.
Makes me panic. Okay. Which one is the one with the...
Just went through another
Yeah,
door,
okay.
Nancy.
That one.
Went through another one. Only 4 to go.
Oh, I got plenty of time. 4 more to go.
There. Now I better hide.
Okay.
Last door. After I get the treasure, I'll deal with you.
Whew. Little panic. Down you go.
Whoa! You switched door markers on me, didn't you? That was downright mean, Nancy. I could have hurt myself. At least you can do is help me off of here. How about it?
Nah, I think I'll go get the sheriff and let him help you off of there. Dear Hannah, it turns out that Shorty had ridden to the cliff dwellings on the Phantom horse, which was really just a trick horse that a friend of one of his bank robber buddies had trained. Since my horse was gone and it was getting dark, I wound up riding it back to the ranch so I could call the sheriff. You should have seen the look on everyone's face when I rode up on a glowing horse. It looks like the phosphorescent powder that they used to make it glow was harmless, but Tex is taking care of the horse until he's sure it's okay. Mary Yazzie has straightened everything out with the Raleighs, and now she comes over a lot, mostly to see Tex. He turns beet red whenever she's around. It's actually kind of cute. Speaking of cute, Dave confessed to the Raleighs as soon as they got home from the hospital, just like he said he would. They not only forgave him, they even offered to split the treasure with him if it turns out they can keep it. Sheriff Hernandez is looking into it. The best part is, Bess and George finally got here, and we've been having a ball. Here's a picture of the 3 of us on our horses. Unfortunately, Dave took it. Guess he didn't realize his finger was over the lens. See you in a couple of days. Love, Nancy. P.S. I started reading the Charlene Purcell novel Aunt Bet has. And you know what? I can't put it down.
Well, that was a good one. I like that. Let's see if we got a... Hey, sassy detective. Congratulations on solving... Sassy detective. I am sassy in real life, so that fits me perfectly. Scout for going everywhere and seeing everything. Ooh. Oh,
If dreams can come true, what about curses? Well, in my next mystery adventure, you can find out for yourself, if you dare. I've been invited to a creepy old castle in England to find out who or what is terrorizing its residents. Could it be that the spirit of a centuries-old witch has returned to seek revenge? And why, after 300 years, has the beast of Blackmoor returned to prowl the moors again? The answers to these and many other dark secrets will be uncovered in my next case, The Curse of Blackmoor Manor.
I love the cackling in the background. I think the next one I'm doing after this one, I think I have the Haunted Carousel. So that's probably the next one I'll do. I do have a Nancy wheel because I have a terrible time picking like which games I'm gonna play. So after the next one, I'll probably pop that up at the end to pick my next Nancy game. But this is just a good walk down nostalgia lane. I'm looking forward to playing through these. Hopefully you're enjoying watching, you know, storyline unfold and watching me mostly struggle, sometimes rock the puzzles. But thank you all for joining me in this Nancy Drew mystery, and we will catch you next time.